the silence pre-roll.
Ow!
Oh, God, I'm sorry.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I haven't had any food today.
Oh, you're fired.
What?
So basically, it's about there's a siege about disrupt. So basically, the war there's a war in this fake country. It's basically advance going against disrupt, and they went on war of attrition mode. So now all the food has been rationed, and they say that they have enough people for every family. Like every week, you go to there, you show your team membership card, which is an ID. You show your ID, and they give you enough food for a week to sustain your life, blah 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 blah. The ads make it look like nothing is gonna change, but now like there's the makeup artist. Um, she did a mistake because she was starving, and now Megan, since she's basically she's not sleeping with Bozeman, but she's getting higher and higher on the echelon. We've seen that. And then I realized that the segment when we were interviewing Jay Zuz, Jay Suz, was basically Culture Point, which was her segment. And she did say it. I didn't pick it up on when I was doing the editing. Was that she's taking slowly Donald's place, and she's having all those quirks and perks, and we see there's a lot of stuff that goes outside that we're not aware of because we're working at the news, and basically like
You're fired.
What for? Facial sabotage?
Jenny,
Problem?
I want her fired today, now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical...
apparently she has the power to fire a makeup artist.
Sound like me.
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny? You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
You realize beginning to sound like me.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to Bozeman.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week. Jenny?
I'm sorry, Kath. You're going to have to leave.
You're letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded
10
me.
seconds,
I thought we were
everybody.
all part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that. Just stop being so
Sorry, in
high and mighty
5,
and do your job.
4,
You'll have me fired too.
3.
Don't tempt me.
So yeah, then I realized that based on my decisions, the sequence with the foreign ministers is part of what I chose. I don't know what I did, but yeah, basically there's the foreign ministers. There's a blockade. That's why the other countries are kind of worried because, like, okay, we can sustain ourselves, blah 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 blah. Is there much thing in that segment? I think we're gonna go straight to Tommy on tour.
Wise words there.
Later tonight, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zus. And then we'll both be chatting with a familiar team of thespians set to take the nation by storm. Again.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National
Nightly
Nightly
News.
That's the titles.
I'll go check my makeup.
Maybe there was someone there for you.
She's not your enemy.
Is it you then?
No, it's Bannon. He's been sending coded messages to Bozeman after every show.
This is important. Pay attention to this.
I mean, there was someone to do it for you.
She's not your enemy.
Is it you then?
No, it's Bannon. He's been sending coded messages to Bozeman after every show.
Of course, it's the only credible solution.
You must be very disappointed.
Yes, until now I thought of him as a son I'd never had.
I prefer you like this. Going in 10 seconds. What did I miss?
I'm sorry I snapped at you.
5,
Particularly squeeze my
4,
arms now,
3.
First tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that punitive and potentially illegal sanctions should be imposed upon this country. The sanctions, which come into effect immediately, aim to stop the flow of food, fuel, and even some medicines from reaching your pockets.
Tonight, we have guests from across the continent to discuss this unprecedented situation. For Advance, Peter Clement.
So yeah, they want to starve Disrupt since they're part of the people. So that's why, like, you have to be on their side if you want to live the life that you used to live. Otherwise, you starve. So yeah, it's turning slowly into an authoritarian regime. And then we have, oh yeah, it's at the end of the segment basically. Here we have a little tidbit between Ivan, the leader of Urkistan, and Peter Clemens. My friend Elga, yeah, she got to jail for swatting a butterfly.
Hey, Peter, I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Yeah, sure, front or back.
That's what I hope you're asking Megan Wolf for me.
She's out of your league, mate.
Thank you for the correction.
Well, you have to be more careful.
It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of the nation.
Can someone warn him it's going a little too well?
And then the thing with Jesus is that right after the show, like it felt like, you know, the intervention that the song has been censored. Like, the plan was not to tell Jesus about it because he's like an enemy of the state. Like, he's promoting Disrupt with his song basically, and Donald had not a change of heart, but his conscience hit up and warned him, okay, some of the lyrics has been censored, and say in live, you know, here at the nightly news, we don't censor ideas. Like, that's been pretty much what happened. Like, basically I did my job by censoring the stuff that the inflammatory stuff, because basically it was calling to set fires and, you know, wreak havoc. Like, it was a call for violence, and there was yeah, dangerous. And Megan, she make it a face like, ooh, dangerous language there, but IRL, like, outside the field, Peach was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, he was supposed to be out of the state, and yeah, the security was about to escort him out of the building, led by Jenny, and he was, and she was like, when Donald was confiding into her, like, can you believe that stuff? She's faking, like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, she was in on it, and she doesn't care at all. And then we have Tommy on tour.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, shut up, stop it.
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
Megan, Jeremy, you remember Mr. Algebra
Vividly.
and Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Radin.
What?
Philippa, please.
We're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then. We're going live in 10 seconds, opening on camera 1.
Try. Cheers.
5, 4, 3.
So what I missed in the rushes was at the end when we cut to the last commercial. Basically, is like yeah, Tommy's been colluding with the government. Like that, the reason why he's getting more credit for the shitty ideas
regional theatres, Megan.
made by
And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth
a director
into. What's different about
or
this show, then?
basically a
Tommy,
math teacher,
Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor.
Nightshading as
I've always suffered from typecasting.
acting coach or a stage play director. And because both of them are
Am I right
the
in
good
saying
favors of
this
the
was
prime
officially
ministers.
commissioned by the government?
Yeah, yeah.
All paid for by the taxpayer, which, to be honest...
This every night.
Absolutely. It's a metaphor. For what? Yeah. And the public are footing the bill, right? Right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here. Amazing! And why do folks at home come and see this for themselves? We're performing all over the nation. And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy? Yes. It's
Unbelievable, Megan.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
Yeah.
Everybody laughs except Jeremy.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow.
I call
when
him
I'll be
Donald,
interviewing
but it's
the
Jeremy.
world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan
Donaldson.
Wolf. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
And she just stole his catchphrase.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
She's avoiding him. Like, she's not even touching him. So yeah, he shook the hand of Tommy. He got something on his hand, and he shook him back. And here's the stuff. Whatever. What's his face gave me. And then we have the Heatwave free roll, which is like the beginning of the
I'm
end.
sweating like Peter Clement in an off-license here.
Okay, we're working on it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line.
The CCO,
I hate guns. Give me the willies.
the cop,
Thanks,
basically.
everybody.
They rebranded
Actual
cops
real
to
news
be
tonight.
cohesion,
enough for you?
civilian cohesion officers.
4, 3.
And then the Heatwave report. This is where it's getting interesting. I'm gonna mute every screen, as you can see how deep
All
it
this,
goes.
And I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News. And after that, I'll be asking my own thumb what it thinks about the global financial situation, as well as what 3 members of the general public think about how a nuclear reactor might work.
Could you be a little more dismissive in your delivery? I think there's a viewer out there somewhere who missed it.
Viewers, we still have some of those, do we? Perhaps they're hoping to run into a fact.
Jeremy, get it together. Don't give Bozeman any more ammunition.
Oh, no, thank you.
Coming back from the titles, quiet in the studio.
I really best not. Best not. You sure you don't want a drink? Oh, no, thank you. Sure? No, I'd really best not. Sex on the beach? You're really not my type.
Megan is on the bikini.
But just the one. I am supposed to be working.
First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining on Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking.
Are you fucking kidding me? She's on a beach with a fucking cocktail with what looks suspiciously like actual news.
Would you rather she was here with you? Because that's been going so well recently.
No, I don't want that either. What I want is, well,
The news.
right now I'd happily say...
Because basically, like, there's global warming, and they treated him like, oh, it's a nice summer vacation. And the fact that she was popping the news says, okay, we have 40 years. We have 40 years to evolve gills, or else we're gonna drown. Like everybody must evacuate to higher ground in the forest because the ocean is gonna take in everything. So it's basically it's basically what's going on in One Piece right now. Cause yeah, I'm at a part like I'm behind on the manga, but I'm at the part where the most longest dying message, like it's supposed to be like recorded, but I had a feeling like they were trying to censor it, like they had a 10-minute break, so they managed to slip four useless episode to see what the situation was on the world, reacting to the news until like okay, finally spilling the beans about what's going on, and it's quite an interesting part, and it's basically yeah. They saying that the world of One Piece back in the day wasn't like covered in island. Is what would happen during the 100-year gap that makes the island like the world is sinking.
For a desk fan.
Bozeman will never approve it.
Do you know they have dinner together?
Who?
Bozeman and Megan, and Bozeman's wife, who is lovely, apparently. Who could have thought it? Bozeman managed to persuade some poor, hapless victim to shackle themselves to his ego.
Your mic's still live. And I have met Bozeman's wife, and she is lovely, actually.
What do you mean you've met Bozeman's wife? How come you've met her? I don't even know she exists.
Because in the 8 years I've worked with you, I've never seen you attend a single workplace social event.
I hate them, they're agonising.
Yes. Imagine the horror of spending an evening with your colleagues.
I'd rather spend an evening with that fucking rapper.
Do you remember when you used to be fun?
Yes, it was about the last time we did the actual news, wasn't it? Before your lot turned into this shit.
I'm sorry. My lot?
Well, it's not my fault, is it? Why are you even here today? I mean, it's supposed to be your day off.
I am not talking to you.
Then they mentioned it live when he was holding a gun. So now his glass is almost empty. He's got a picture, but now we have a new makeup artist who's doing his face because, of course, he's sweating like a pig. He's got to freshen up. But yeah, she's taking her sweet time, and Megan's segment is about to wrap up.
Go, 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 go. Go!
There you have it, Jeremy.
Is this okay? Let me clean his overalls.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything
I've actually been writing about the moment.
Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news.
Well, off you go then. Shoo, shoo.
Why are you doing this?
You know, for a smart person, you're really thick. People want their flards more than they want their planet.
Is it true Sophia Remington pays for your tennis lessons?
If you'll excuse me, I have to go and work on my serve.
Is this okay? Let me clean his overalls.
Could you just... I've actually been writing about the moment we'd finally meet Robin. It's in iambic pentameter.
Oh no!
Heads over to
A pentameter iambic.
With some of the winners of this
Yeah, Robin doesn't hide the fact that she really hates poets. But the alternative is a guy who collects poo.
week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe,
Oh, wait.
a janitor at the local school.
Jenny?
Stritchford with Gary Failsafe.
Has anyone seen Jenny? 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 Can I get a refill, please? I know you can hear me. Don't you walk away from me. Jenny!
So that's the reason why he's taking his jacket off. It's because it's so hot he cannot keep his suit.
Makeup? Makeup!
So that's his idea.
No, not that. Look, I know it's not your job, but can I get a refill, please? Look, I know it's not your job, and I don't want to come over entitled like a certain co-host of mine, but my throat is dry, and I have to be sat here until the inevitable clusterfuck of an interview that is this, Gary the Shit Collector, comes to an end. So if you wouldn't mind, please. Well, go on then. Thank you.
She takes the picture and she leaves. Sweat stains.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin.
Become something of
What a
vendetta.
lucky
I mean,
pair
it really
they are.
has. I mean, does he
And
change
finally in
his
this
tie? No.
segment,
Does he wash his
it's
hair?
over to
Does
Patrick
anything?
Bannon,
But he's
who's
not
gone to
also
the
stuck here in
smelliest...
this hellhole. I'm going to tell you what, mate, it's become something of vendetta. I mean, it really has. I mean, does he change his tie? No. Does he wash his hair? Doesn't do anything. But he's not also stuck here in this hellhole of a place,
To see
sweating
how
his
the
arse off.
unprecedented
I
weather
mean, it's unreal,
is
it's
affecting
horrible.
the
I mean, what
locals.
is going on with this?
Patrick?
This is mental. Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes.
This is where Robin loses her shit.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are.
That was disgusting. Go, just get out of here, go.
Sorry, I might have got a bit carried away, all right.
No, not you. You, yes, you. Get out of my face. Oh, Jesus.
This one's called A Study in Corn.
Poor Bart.
So now Jenny is bringing back the picture with a mean look on his face, on her face.
Get out of my face.
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes.
This one's called A Study in Corn.
Poor bastard.
My God, have you finally found someone in a worse situation than you?
I'm picking up that she might be somewhat annoyed with me.
For your information, Jeremy, me and my lot aren't the reason there's no real news left. I put plenty of ideas forward, but they always get squashed up the chain.
Fucking Bozeman.
No, not Bozeman, further up.
Oh, tell me more.
I shouldn't have even said that.
Well, Patrick, who's not looking presentable now, eh? Fucking arsehole. He hasn't even got a fucking tile. That's enough now. Have you noticed what's happening to him out there?
Yeah, this is where he's having side effect of the smell.
He's just called the guest a stinking old tramp. Are we really going to let this continue? Oh, Patrick, why?
I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off.
No, you shouldn't.
That'll be the bout of
He's
undeserved.
taking his shirt off on national news. Shouldn't we cut away?
Oh, man, what's the point?
And the ennui. All that's left now are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
Okay, he's passed out. He's actually unconscious. Are we going to come back now?
To how many times he evacuates his bowels.
Apparently.
Apparently not.
I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Barry. With a naval blockade being set up around our coastline.
No, way back. First you expulsed.
So he's warning the cameraman to not fall unconscious.
Ah, you've started now. Right, you might take yourself a seat before it gets messy.
Well, that was stupid, even for you.
I don't care. It's done. I am done. It's 200 fucking degrees in here, and I can't do this anymore.
You say this every Friday.
I've done something.
What do you mean? Jeremy?
My mic is still live.
Yeah, so this is where he hints at I was about to make his letter of resignation live on the news. He was about to announce his own resignation on the news. So that's what like the I'm done. I've done something, but I won't tell you because my mic is still live. And then we have the boiling point, and I got segment 3 because I choose not to play it. But if you guys are curious to see the commercials, I'll be glad to play it. Oh, the responsibility ad that I didn't play is hilarious. I'm gonna play that for you.
Hi, I'm Sophia Remington, CEO of Remington's Fist, and I haven't had children, not yet anyway. But it doesn't take a parent to tell you that what a child needs is to be wanted and loved. Sadly, however, these days this sort of conversation happens far too often.
Remington's Fist, Remington's Fist.
So, you know, Brad, this past fortnight has really been amazing, but I'm afraid I have something to tell you. I'm pregnant.
Fake bad actors.
How could that be? You told me you were on the pill.
Not all contraception is 100% reliable, so I guess now we have to get married.
But we've only been on 5 dates. I don't even know you, Julie.
Janet.
Marriage and children seem to be a pretty big decision to make in a wine bar, Janet.
There has to be a better way.
There has to be a better way.
Now you can be doubly safe with these. This is Responsibility, the world's first male contraceptive pill. Now men don't have to worry about difficult things like commitment anymore. In our almost entirely successful human trials, we found that there were only occasional side effects.
Almost successful. Look at the...
Entirely successful human trials, we found that there were only occasional side effects. So I'm allowed to say they're safe to take. Responsibility. Because children shouldn't be by accident. And let's face it, condoms suck.
Condoms suck. So almost successful study clinic. Yeah, rationing. That was a commercial for that. The summer solstice. Well, it's the same old crazy Neil. Okay, sports board, the board game. Yeah, basically it's Ellie Striker who's making a commercial, like saying that the board game is better than Ludo. So now we have people playing Ludo, and it looks like it sucks. The yawns. The little bell. Gaussian curvature? So what does it matter? It's the poise noise. You lost it. Board game. Like, okay, you lost at poise game at the opposing game, so you have the shame hat, and we're thinking your kids. We want your kids. Sorry, they are ours now. Dang, take that, Ludo. You suck. One more for good measure. From 2 to 4 players. There you go. Okay, so now we have the Heatwave commercials. Oops. So we have the team membership cards.
Our society has never been fairer. From the food that we eat to the education, transition and community cohesion services we all enjoy. Finally, by working as a team, we have raised living standards and are the envy of an increasingly jealous world. And with these newfound luxuries come new opportunities for those who have put the needs of the team before their own. From this month, everyone who is registered for a team membership card will automatically be entered into a lottery to win life-enhancing prizes. And why wouldn't you register? After all, the team membership card is your passport to your world-class public services, and it's absolutely free.
It's an ID. Basically, it's an ID. The CCO are making barricades to stop if you have your own membership cards, which is an idea. And yeah, it's kind of not. They say it's not mandatory as a membership card. Like the membership card is not mandatory, but having identification, it quite is. And they say that, yeah, you get participate in a lottery when you get to win life-changing prizes. And when they show 2 of the winners was basically the artists who win a dinner with the Prime Minister, Julia Salisbury, and the shit collector won the privilege of cleaning the dredges from the gutters of Prime Minister Peter Clements. So there.
Just be sure to have your team membership card with you at all times. It really is that simple. After all, how can we help you if we don't know who you are?
How can we help you if you don't know who you are?
Cards.
Receipts and identification.
And the team will look after you.
So look after the team and the team will look after you, you know? Big brother? RS Rainbow, that's a new Remington Smith.
Hi, I'm Sophia Remington, CEO of Remington's Fist, and I'm here today to take you on a trip to tomorrow with the brand new RS Rainbow, a home computer entertainment system with sophisticated graphics and breathtaking sound.
Remington's Fist.
These graphics are amazing, Brad. That actually looks a bit like a real...
Those are Atari controllers.
What a time
Joysticks.
to be alive. Surely games can't get any better than this. And that sound.
It's like a digital symphony, Brad. Are they playing more than one note at the same time?
Up to 4, Janet.
Up to
No,
4.
at the same time. That's enough for a chord.
Yeah.
Sophia, surely a home computer entertainment system needs games. Damn straight. And with the RS Rainbow, there's an incredible 3 of them.
Incredible 3!
Solving puzzles in Zone. Or jumping about in Twitchy Builder. Or even taking on your friends in our incredible 2-player game, Fighting. Yes, you heard me.
2 players! Wow! And the fighting game is called Fighting. There's a puzzle game and the platform game called Twitchy Jumper, which is basically like Mario, but for the Atari. Like, it's not even like the original Mario Brothers. It sucks. Sorry about that.
2 players
At the same time!
RS Rainbow has a luxurious 32K of memory.
32K memory?
Whatever game you can dream of. I'm Sophia Remington, and I can't wait to turn on, load up, and as the cool kids say...
Wait. The puzzle game is a text game. Zark is a text puzzle game. Fighting is basically an up-top. You have black versus white. It's from the top. And yeah, Twitchy Builder is no. It's exactly what I thought it was. It's exactly like Mario Brothers, the first one. Then we have Bumlids. This is the ad I choose to play instead of the disrupt message.
This summer, your little ones deserve a treat. Ferris wheel. Carousel. Roller coaster. We've got none of that, but I can tell you what we do have. Danger cars. Colourful germ pits.
Derelict bumper cars. Oh.
Stay with us in our rustic accommodation. With all
Rustic.
the facilities you'd expect. Water. Grass. Hey, shoot. Don't worry about that. With our fantastic live entertainment.
A dog.
activities, legally edible food and air.
Legally edible food.
Find the perfect family getaway at Bumlin's. Located just
Of course, it's by St. Barry on the Tate.
the Hole. It's
The Hole.
well, it's majestic, isn't it?
Majestic hole.
Bumlin's. We'll take the
What a
whole
majestic, nice hole. And this is the twist. I'm gonna show you the Disrupt Revelation video. Basically, it's got a nice twist.
Good evening. You know who we are. You've seen our symbols on your walls. You've heard them talk about us on the news. We are Disrupt. We are the Resistance. It's time you knew the truth. You know Advance are lying to you. You know the elderly are not a burden. You know the rich were not all evil. And you know the team membership card is an ID card, no matter what they try to tell you. But why should you trust us? A faceless organization. A shadowy figure with a distorted voice. You've seen it so many times in the movies. Well, this is not a movie.
This is a familiar face.
My name is Alan James. I used to try and shock people for a living, for entertainment. But now we live in a time where perhaps you need to be shocked. Perhaps we need to wake up. Advance are coming for our freedoms. They are coming for the fruits of our labors. They will take our wealth. They will euthanize our parents and smiling throughout. They will turn our children against us if we voice our concerns. But you don't have to accept it. A great many people already won't. You can resist. You can disrupt. Find us. Talk with us. Join us. It isn't hard. We're everywhere.
So Disrupt is a bigger deal than we thought. So basically, like, the country's at war with Disrupt, and that's why we're under siege with the enemy, basically. So yeah, we're gonna continue the game from there, and I guess that Jeremy will not be continue. A tape to remember. Day 296, 97. Oh yeah, you wake up still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night, what you had to edit on the news last night. When you came downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room waiting for you. You take a seat on the sofa next to Sam. Sam swallows, hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night after Jeremy, everything that happened. Sam shakes their head. I wonder what they'll do with him now. Are you okay? Lock him up, probably. Can't say I blame them. I can't shake the feeling he might be right. You know what? This time around, I'm gonna do a full propaganda round. I'm gonna be a puppet of the state. So, I'll be playing with their tunes, see if there's gonna be a happy ending for them or not. What's gonna happen to me, like, after my loyalty? Like, how are they gonna treat me at the end? Like, right now I'm comfortable, so yeah, they're gonna lock him up probably. Can't say I blame them. Sam glanced at Charlie, then back to you. We saw that you chose not to play that tape. They paused before continuing, and I couldn't help but wonder why. I didn't feel like I had a choice. It seemed like the right thing to do. Well, Charlie is part of the CCO now, right? I think you did the right thing. I mean, it was a crazy situation, but playing the tape could have been very dangerous, Charlie says quietly. You didn't realize how much the support would mean to you. It's good to have your son on your side. Yeah, my son... For what it's worth, Alex, I think you were in an impossible situation, and somehow you managed to make the right call. Sam throws their arm around you. Not only you were stuck in that studio having to make that choice, no one can criticize what you did. I'm proud of you. You've never been so grateful to have Sam support you. You take a deep breath, gather your thoughts. It's a lot to take in. You're not sure you fully processed what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about it all. You smile rarely at your family. You're exhausted. You didn't know how worried you were about it, but as Charlie makes a stupid joke and you all laugh, you feel the tremendous tension break. Sam rubs your back and tells him to flick the TV on. You couldn't ask for better. Okay. So, are we going to go for a full 365 days? Looks like it. Day 361, the Burden Born. It's been 6 months since you and Sam last discussed Grandma's ever-increasing medical costs, and Emma, whilst very pleasant, has proved as expensive a nurse as you'd feared. You can't quite believe it's been that long already, but the sanctions are already starting to head home now, and unfortunately the government's only solution to help the ailing elderly is a day trip to a transition center, which is basically a euthanizing facility. But the last day, their last day are going to be like with their loved ones. They're going to go in the blaze of glory. So basically, that's why does everything always seems to come back to money? This time, it's you at the kitchen table, surrounded by bills and paperwork when Sam comes to join you. Today, Emma told you that there was really nothing more you could do, except an expensive experimental new treatment that might not even help. Sometimes your mom wants the treatment. More often, she talks about visiting a transition center. It's hard to know which she really wants. She puts a hand on yours. What are you going to do, honey? She's your mother. It has to be your choice. I don't think she wants to live in like this anymore. It's hard, but it's time for the transition center. She's my mom. We have to do whatever we can. Let's get the treatment. I mean, she's yeah, with the mom saying that she wants both of them things. I guess since I'm going full propaganda and I don't want to be broke and not even expecting results, I guess I'm gonna go with the transition center. These things are never really a choice. Hopefully the kids will understand it was all you could do given the circumstances. If only things had been different. 365, a holiday update. Just as you're finishing up breakfast, Sam comes in with a post. Oh, we got a postcard from Susie. I hope she's having fun on her trip. Sam reads it aloud as you finish getting ready for work. So I've seen what feels like most of Irkistan. Really cool place, but so cold. Hope Chippy enjoyed the gift, and before you say anything, yes, you were right to make me pack the extra pair of socks. Sam gives you a small kick under the table. Ha 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 ha. Next, we got the train to Konislava. Much warmer and loads of beaches to enjoy. I could have stayed there forever, but had to head to San Palmerino before it got too cold. And I'm so glad we did. We probably got 1 or 2 more stops before heading home, so I'll be back in time for Christmas, I promise. Hope everything's going well. Love, Susie XXX. Sounds like it's been a hell of a trip. Worth every penny. Okay. Day 271. So it's a work day. Alright, so it's gonna be Megan at the helm. The 20-week war. Okay. Ah. So yeah, the fan has been removed.
So, Julia's team have asked me to ask you to keep it light. What does that mean?
It means to do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war or politics in general.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You didn't hear this from me, but... Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I think she's giving a speech or something.
So right now I'm not going to focus on the censorship because it's going to be on.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know.
How are you?
It is what it is.
It's incisors.
It
And
is what it
tonight, Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey will be getting his teeth into Fiona from Hamble Bambleby, who has
10
invented a
seconds,
tasty
everybody.
twist on the humble biscuit.
Rumpelstiltskin.
And that takes us, after the weather and public information
Going in
film,
5,
into our close down.
4,
But first
3.
tonight, it's time to join Megan and the team for the National Nightly
Good
News.
evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Proud parents throughout the territory find themselves ever more impressed by the bravery and commitment of their incredible children and the job they're doing keeping supply lines open against all possible odds. Don't starve. Advance's food programme moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. And judging by the looks on this happy family's faces, it can't come a moment too soon. They'll be getting a good meal tonight on the government, just like the rest of us. 7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. The transition centres have reported larger than expected numbers, but report that they are coping well and able to provide a complete and meaningful service to all who choose to use it. Populous. More than 11% of the population
Suicide boot, basically.
failed to register for a team membership card. A worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight. It's up to the
Now the cards are officially legal.
friends that not taking advantage
Mandatory.
of exclusive services available to cardholders is now, as it should be, absolutely criminal. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. A representative from the Mankipool Community Cohesion Team described the event as mostly peaceful. But it looks like Disrupt aren't going quietly into the night. And finally tonight, our mutual friend. Bail was denied in the High Court today for shamed former National Nightly News anchor Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh no!
The will be transferred to new lodgings at Penton Ridge Prison, while the lengthy preparations for his trial, which is still 18 months away, begin. Since being taken into custody 10 weeks ago in this very studio, little has been heard from our former colleague. Despite how things ended, we wish him the best, and we'll be sure to bring you all the details of that court case every night. But first tonight, with the war about to enter its 21st week, I'll be chatting with Peter Clement live in an exclusive team talk from his home in Lanfordshire. Don't go away. You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News. Later in the programme, I'm thrilled to say I'll be chatting with mega pop star Lil C, who's going to be treating us to a world premiere of her new single. And then after that, in part 3, we've got something new I promise you won't want to miss. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's coming to us through the magic of television all the way from his home in Lanfordshire. Are you receiving me, Prime Minister?
Loud and clear, Miss Wolf. Loud and clear.
Well, let's start with the obvious. What's that in your hand, Prime Minister?
Cheeky cow. Cheeky cow. 75 days without an alcoholic drink, and I've got to say, I'm beginning to feel the benefits.
It certainly looks that way.
Well, I made a promise to Mrs. C, and as my old man used to say...
a promise is worth keeping?
Well, something like that, only with assholes.
So, I've heard from my sources that you and the illustrious Mrs. C plan to take your winter break somewhere a little different this year.
That's right. We're planning a walking holiday right here in the territories, which is different for us because, like you, Megan, I've always been a big fan of those warm foreign beaches.
Did you make this decision because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, no, that's a good question. Well, as you know, while the blockade has effectively restricted the flow of goods into the country, we and our neighbours have continued to allow unimpeded travel for business leaders, ministers and such. So, although me and the missus could theoretically go to that gorgeous beach I just mentioned, it just doesn't smell much like team spirit to me. After all, as my old man used to say, when life gives you shite, make shite pie.
It works just as well with lemons and lemonade.
I suppose it does. I suppose it is.
Maintaining a healthy body like yours at a time of national crisis must require some demanding planning. What's your regime and how do you go about it all?
Well, the truth be told, it's all down to Claude, my infinitely patient personal trainer. He's a man with a plan. I'm just the prat with a fat.
Well, on that very subject, how are you and Mrs. C handling living on rations?
Well, let me tell you, Megan, back in the 50s, when I worked for you backstage for your Patrick Brannan's dad, did you know I did that?
I think everyone knows that, Prime Minister.
Well, what you probably didn't know was that Graham Bannon was a right tightwad, paid the bare bloody minimum and still found every possible excuse he could to dock your pay even further. I remember he once docked me a whole $5 for having an unacceptably smelly lunchbox type bastard. Anyway, what I'm saying is back then I ate a lot less than I am now, even under rationing. We all did. And let's face it, there are still plenty of people in this country who could afford to lose a little bit of weight.
What are you implying? No, but seriously, Prime Minister, we know you're very busy, but one final question, if I may.
Oh, well, go on then.
When you get home from a long day, your head full of the territory's hopes and fears, what music do you listen to when you work out to take your mind off things?
Well, I know I've got a bit of a reputation for being an old fuddy-duddy, but I'd be lying if I didn't say there's something about Little C that just demands one's attention.
Well, let's hope you stay watching, Prime Minister, because she is going to be talking and performing live after the break.
Oh, I'll be watching. After all, as my old man used to say, everything's a treat on a boring Friday with nothing but the wind up your shunt.
It's Wednesday, Prime Minister.
I think the expression still stands.
Peter Clement, thank you for joining me. I don't know about you at home, but I think there's something kind of inspirational there. I know I feel safer. When we come back, Lil C is going to be giving us the debut performance of her new single, and I'll be getting to meet her. As her biggest fan, I don't mind telling you I'm pretty excited. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
Fuck, I forgot to put the...
Ripping stuff.
Was that even news?
I think you forgot to ask him what his favourite number is.
Oh, I must have forgotten that in all the excitement.
So assuming it's not vodka, what do you think's actually in that milk? I reckon it's the tears of his enemies.
You are one disturbed individual.
How I cope.
Oh, it says it must be placed a message from the government. I got new buttons? Where? Elves on the elves.
I've never heard of her before.
Oh, she's big, really big.
Really? Is she any good?
Nah, of course not. She's dog shit. My kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
Live in 10 seconds. Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What? 5, 4, 3. Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album,
Okay.
Chart Records, at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C. May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
My manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit
Wow.
this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really, it was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
There's nothing that strange about it.
Supposed to be Miley Cyrus.
Yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nice underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again?
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out tomorrow.
So soon, after the last one?
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime and a clothing line during this interview. See, this is called Cry for Help and it's going to be in all the best high street and retailer shops and it's out now. So girlies, you know what to do. Scream and cry until somebody gets it for you.
Ooh, there she goes. Blimey. All these projects, they're keeping you very busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
Yeah, it can get tough and I hate it sometimes and I hate myself. I just want to like cry into a bath of root veg. But then I think thousands of girls who do anything to be me, so I must be quite lucky.
Well, you know you don't have to do this though, don't you?
Yeah, I do think that sometimes. Most nights between like my 4th vodka and the 8th time a stranger slaps me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I did. I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I'd press record on my cassette. But then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Quagler proud, and you might just survive childbirth."
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what? It's actually all right. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh, so here is Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Force's favorite, the Queen of Teams, here to break in your blockades, Lil C.
Oh baby, can't you see?
This is Britney Spears.
Hungry. There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing. Only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy. I got no agenda. Just want the team and me. No dirty foreign member. Don't stop it's loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no Vickers, but I come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pour me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die a team. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions. I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53 but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, this baby's gonna bring you home. I ain't no Vickers, but I come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pour me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and dump them there. I
Whoa.
wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
So this is a striptease at this point. Bring Those Babies Home is basically a song about bringing the soldiers home. Ending the... Oh!
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will. We'll see, Phil. Well, for doing that, don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
Can I just say, thank you so much for this news. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours, won't you?
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective on me. You know what it's like.
Oh!
Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jeanshaw? Is he?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
Wow.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys. If they say for your pleasure, I'm going to start needing it.
Segment grid of B. Yeah, okay.
Do I look like the sort of person who counts things? No, 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 not anymore. I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what.
Is that Jeff Algebra?
Keep adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show, we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent, and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director, and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DeCool now. How'd you like that?
Yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit now.
And how does Angela feel about all this? Your wife. Your wife.
Oh, God, no. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
Norm de Plume. And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom, and I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking. Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
Why would they be laughing here? It hasn't started yet. That's much better. Keep going like that and you'll do fine.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalised my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock. See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes. Wow! Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh! I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right. Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers? What's up, losers?
Oh, no. It's Brad. He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What? Did you say tutoring?
That's right. Maths is very important. Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just
churches or huffing glue.
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
No doy.
So it wasn't you who vandalised my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak up there? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
Whoop.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we are picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be what appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major foreign cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into
Millions.
They put them into millions. I'm being told we're experiencing some power shortages as a result, so apologies.
I cannot do anything about it. It's not about the frequency.
And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment. Yes, let's go to that now. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent.
That was them?
We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres and will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are not met in full and without delay. The people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal blockade. You are to remove it immediately. We will accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future. Your borders are now our borders. Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory, or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours. We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
This is interesting because there are 2 frequencies at the same time. If I wanted to, I could go a full...
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. It's not relevant or important. So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother. His name is David. And right now I can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently travelling the continent for work. And I don't don't know where he is right now. And I should imagine that there are many of you sitting at home tonight digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent. In Urkistan, or Havia, or San Palmerino, or
Like Susie.
or Konislava, which is where David was when I last spoke to him 3 days ago. So when I tell you I know how you are feeling tonight, believe me, I do. But I also know that there's a flow to events. I see it every day here. I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness, we may actually be at the break of a new dawn. We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet. But together we will find out. And I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling. And with your help, maybe we can all get to that brave new world. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out. I've got people ringing around, but the telephone network's over.
Oh shit!
We'll find it.
Do we know exactly?
Make the noise board for sure. Success. Okay, it's a success, but I missed my family away from home. Learn about David Wolf. I forgot with my cue to commercial. I was so moved. Broadcast complete. Oh, really? Let's make tomorrow better. Complete the broadcast on day 371. Because apparently I could get fired at this point if I'm not. All offensive words were censored. We got the auto censor on the difference free show. Exceedingly poor edit. I know you played one advert too late. Yeah, I know the last one. Disrupt effectively silence. Sorry. So yeah, A plus, B and A. That makes an A. So let's see. I've received a small bonus from comfortable to things are looking up. Shares PC up. RS down. I have the Beholder now. Crazy Neil up. Yeah. So the government is up, Disrupt is down, and the channel loves me. Of course. Because I play the mandatory government shit. Alright, so let's look at the Russians. Let's see what we overlooked. The 20-week war. Oops.
So, Julia's team have asked me to ask you to keep it light.
What does that mean?
It means do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war or politics in general, really.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You didn't hear this from me, but...
Oh.
Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I think she's giving a speech or something tonight. They'll get it on the late news.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know?
Yeah, that sounded like Jeremy.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Alright.
I miss him too, you know.
So sequence 1
10 seconds, everybody.
Rumpled old sod.
is in response to my
Going
decisions.
in 5, 4, 3.
Peter Pedals.
But first tonight, with the war about to enter its 21st week, I'll be chatting with Peter Clement live in an exclusive team talk from his home in Lanfordshire. Don't go away. You won't want to miss a second of tonight's national nightly news.
30 seconds back.
Here, team approved.
Oh, is this a thing now?
I think they just want to control what's best known as Peter Clement syndrome.
Oh, he's...
Yeah, Peter Clement
I
syndrome.
don't care what your people are telling you. If something will happen, I promise.
Okay, I'm gonna have to listen one track at a time. If I want to pay attention to both
They
conversations.
just want to control what's best known as Peter Clement syndrome.
Oh, he's easy, except when he begins a sentence with, as me old mam used to say.
Get away with words.
must run in the family. Have you seen these questions?
Smiling, it's wartime.
Oh, by the looks of these, it's more like nap time.
10 seconds. Do it for the nation.
You sound like Bozeman.
Going 5.
I can live with that.
Just listen, Ivan. I don't care what your people are telling you. If something were happening, I promise you I would know about it. Because I'm the fucking Prime Minister, Ivan. And the size of my penis is really not relevant here. Julia and I have no secrets from each other. None. And the old man who thinks he's in a horror movie when you're in a rom-com, relax, mate. I'll see you at the Peace Summit. We'll get all this sorted out and you'll be back at the Grange before you know it.
10 seconds, Prime Minister.
Right you are. Gotta go, Ivan. Love to the mistresses.
Yeah, he's talking to Ivan as a
Land
buddy
for
buddy.
share. Are you receiving me, Prime Minister?
Miss Wolf, loud and clear.
Well, let's start with the obvious.
Oh, I did that.
I think everyone knows that, Prime Minister.
Well, what you probably didn't know was that Graham Bannon was a right tightwad. Lose a little bit of weight.
What are you implying? No, but seriously, Prime Minister, we know you're very busy, but one final question for me. Oh, go on then. When you get home from a long day...
Your head full of the territory's hopes and fears. What music do you listen
to when you work out to take your mind off things? Well, I know I've got a bit of a reputation for being an old...
Fuddy-duddy. But I'd be lying if I didn't say there's something about Little C that just demands one's attention.
Well, let's
Little
hope you stay
C.
watching, Prime Minister, because she is going to be talking and performing live after the break.
Oh, I'll be watching. After all, as my old man used to say, everything's a treat on a boring Friday with nothing but the wind up your shunt.
It's Wednesday, Prime Minister.
I think the expression still stands.
Peter Clement, thank you for joining me. I don't know about you at
And we're
home,
out.
but I think there's
Well,
something
that went well,
kind
I
of
thought.
inspirational.
Nary a swear word in sight. Right, you lot, I better fuck off then. Me and the missus have got a long...
No
hard
swear
night with
word
a
inside.
2,000-piece
Shant is not a fucking
jigsaw.
2,000-piece
Me and the
jigsaw.
missus have got a long hard night with a 2,000-piece jigsaw. Christ, back in me drinking days, the thought of a night like that would make me want to remove my own bollocks with a pair of rusty pliers. But right now, I can't think of anything else I'd rather be doing. Hold on to the ones you love, son. That's the trick. As my old man used to say, when the flaps start wobbling, it's time to put...
Okay, 1 minute back. Gripping stuff.
Was that even news?
I think you forgot to ask him what his favourite number is.
Oh, I must have forgotten that in all the excitement.
So assuming it's not vodka, what do you think's actually in that milk? I reckon it's the tears of his enemies.
You are one disturbed individual.
That's how I cope.
Okay.
I've never heard of her before.
Oh, she's big, really big.
Really? She any good?
Nah, of course not. She dog shit. But kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
Live in 10 seconds.
Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
5, 4, 3.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature.
We just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in all my daughter's children's men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C!
May I just say, you look incredible.
Join the team and stay forever.
Alex. They're keeping you very busy, aren't they?
You know what? It's actually.
The Queen of
Doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can.
Oh yeah, we saw that. So the notice boards ends up abruptly because of the nuclear attack. I don't know.
Well, the fact is, Jen, there weren't enough flowers in my dressing room.
There were exactly 12, as it said in your rider.
Do I look like the sort of person who counts things? No, 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 not anymore. I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what, just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Algebra, guys.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray. They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community.
So yeah, his hand is like kind of stuck.
Here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What? Did you say tutoring?
That's right. Maths is very important. Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
Do you know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
Oh, no doy.
So it wasn't you who vandalised my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak up there? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
Okay. So who's Wolf?
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told.
So there's no
we're picking
sound
up
on the
reports
mics.
from across the continent. Mr. Julia Salisbury, any moment. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives.
So now the makeup artist and Jenny are watching the news.
And will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are not met in full and without delay. The people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal blockade. You are to remove it immediately. We will accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future. Your borders are now our borders. Your people...
So wait, I didn't pick up on who was invading. Are they talking about Disrupt?
Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent. We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres and will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are not met in full and without delay. The people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal blockade. You are to remove it immediately.
So they're talking about
accept
Disrupt.
Nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future. Your borders are now our borders. Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours. We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. It's not relevant.
Oh, David Wolf. When they say Wolf stands, they mean David.
I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness, we may actually be at the break of a new dawn. We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet, but together we will find out. And I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling. And with your help,
maybe we can all get to that brave new world. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out. We've got people ringing round, but the telephone networks are overloaded. Okay. We'll find him.
Do we know exactly which cities were hit, or?
Megan. We will find him.
Okay. Crazy for Christmas.
Hi, it's Neil here with a pre-Christmas crazy Christmas deal. It's post-Christmas, it's pre-Christmas, it's all of the Christmas. Ho, 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 it's a sale. It's gonna go, go, go. Come on down and pull a cracker. It'll go bang in your face and you'll take whatever comes out. Yay! Christmas pineapple on a tree. Take 2 baubles, take 3. We don't care how many baubles. Take a candle. Set fire to your Christmas tree. Set fire to your life. If you're thinking Christmas is a way off and the blockade is getting you down, stocks might be low, but the prices are lower. We've even had to get crazy creative, and we've got specials on all of the furniture with tinsel. We've got furniture without tinsel. We got Christmas furniture. We got pre-Christmas Christmas furniture. It's a cracker of a deal, a crazy deals. Yay! We got crazy Christmas dots. We got crazy Christmas dots in hats. We got crazy Christmas dots in hats and jumpers. If you're feeling hungry, don't feel down in the mouth. You can have a dog on a log. And remember, a dog isn't for life. It's just for Christmas to eat. It's a crazy deal. Crazy deals. We've got elves on trees. We've got trees on elves. If you want to know where the elf on the shelf is, we've got elves on elves. Bend over and ready for you to take home. We got naughty Christmas nativities with naughty Christmas figurines. We got crazy Christmas nut bums. We've got crazy Christmas big bums. It's the 6th Mrs. Crazy Neil used to say to me, bang, bang, bang. She had to go, but I still love Christmas. Christmas without her is not the same, but I don't care, because I'm insane. Come on down.
Wait.
Crazy Christmas nut bums. We've got crazy Christmas
They
big
talking
bums.
about
It's the
Mrs.
6th
Crazy
Mrs.
Neil?
Crazy Neil used to say to me, bang, bang, bang. She had to go, but I still love Christmas. Christmas without her is not the same, but I don't care.
Her 6th wife.
Come on down to Crazy Neil's for your Christmas needs. Wife's not included.
Wives not included. Okay. Advance, keep calm. Yeah, keep calm and carry on.
Here at Advance, we know that for many of you these are frightening times, but you should not be afraid, because the team is here to defend you, to protect you, and to make sure that you stay free to enjoy all of the benefits of our new society. We are not a territory that chooses to live in fear. We will not cower or avert our eyes at the sight of injustice. But we are a brave and daring people, and we have come together in ways never before seen in the world. As a team, we have made poverty a thing of the past. As a team, we have built world-leading scientific and cultural communities. As a team, we have kept our people well fed throughout this war. Because as a team, we cannot fail to thrive, even in this most challenging of times. And one day, soon now, when this turbulent time is behind us, we will glide into a new future as a team. Advance. For you. And with you. Because we are you.
We are you. No, you are us. The Siege Survival Box. Is it Sage? Because that's not how you spell Siege.
Hi, I'm Sophia Remington, the CEO of Remington's Fist, and I've been paying attention. The blockade around your country has left people struggling to find just the basics.
So where on earth are you supposed to go for the other essentials? The things that make life worth living.
I positively loathe these sanctions, Jane. I can't remember the last time we boiled a duck à l'orange.
I concur absolutely, Brian. There's barely enough milk to undermine the tea.
George from the club. He thought he had a chance at an avocado last Tuesday. He's dead now.
Oh, Brian, woe is me. How did we ever fall so low?
One is certain a preferable way exists.
And you'd be right. We've had our biggest and best brains working on this for months, and we've got you covered with the Remington Swiss Siege Survival Box.
Okay, so there was a
Inside
typo. It's a
every
Siege
Guapo
Survival
Festival
box.
You'll find the things you really missed. A red wine where you can hardly taste the chemicals. Some rare meat we grew in our production laboratory. Chocolate so salty you'd believe it came from Svenland. The list of luxuries is endless. At least 7. And we've even added a random twist. 1 in every 100 boxes will contain
a golden flood!
Looks like they just got lucky. Remington Swiss Siege Survival Boxes. So good you'll believe they were made somewhere else.
A golden flard. Cruise. Pleasure Corps.
When my husband became CEO of Pleasure Corps, I wondered what the advantages would be for me. Well, now I'm aboard the SS Fun Ship for a holiday so good I'm being paid to sing about it. If you could be me now out on a pleasure cruise, seeing several sights and drinking copious booze, I'd like my friends from work to take a good look at the cheapest hangover, cause you can book. All I can say is, hey, look now, this is the life. Just like the brochures say, you can't cheat on your wife. It's a high-class ocean ride. You can't afford it, and it's fun since someone died. If you could be me now out on a foreign shore, down in every crack and with my butt burned raw, I've left the kids back home so I can really unwind on the cheapest cruise line I ever designed. All I can say is, bam, just look where you are. A cabin will not slam. Here comes the Lydia. It's the best ship. Oh yes, ma'am. We've never deceived ya, and the court says there's no scam.
The court says there's no scam.
Due to the ongoing military blockade, some destinations may differ from those pictured in this advertisement, as the cruise now mainly takes place around St. Bubbly.
Same bubbly on the Tate. Eau de Babouin from Eye of the Beholder. That's baboon water. Why? Eau de Babouin. Of course, it's the same model. She's showing only her dress because she has shitty skin and shitty hair. Because of acid gastric, which is stomach acid. Yeah, she's bald! And her skin is still crispy brittle. Shit. So yeah, it's a perfume commercial, so it's very abstract. It doesn't say shit. Tar on beads.
Eau de Babouin. Eau de Babouin.
The dangerous new fragrance from Eye of the Beholder, formulated with all natural hydrogen sulfide. Eau de Babouin, because who cares?
Oh, the babouin, because who cares? Alright. Let's continue. So it's gonna be another episode of the Notice Board soon. On day 271, a proportionate response. The rest of your shift passes in a blur with the same words going around and around in your head. Operatives working for advance detonating into the explosive. Its initial estimate for the death toll into the millions. Did this really just happen? You pull into the driveway with no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is on. Clearly someone there is still awake. The door creaks open in the living room. You find Sam sitting on the sofa staring at the TV. The screen is off, but they're clearly lost in thought. You take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They don't look at you, but they do reach out to take your hand in theirs. Now you're closer, you can see the tears flowing freely. Yeah, a little girl, I know I don't know what to do. What the hell can we do? The bastard kills Susie! And millions of others, all because of their fucking war, which we never asked for. Behind the tears is your fire, raw fury you've never seen in Sam before. I hate them, Alex. I know you always supported Advance, but after this, they're monsters. I need to know you understand that we're not going to help them anymore. Advance did what was necessary. I'm glad they're prepared to do what needed to protect us all. I don't think it's that simple. The country is suffering. The war has to end. Nothing can justify what they did. Anyone who tries is just as bad as they are. I'm gonna go with the third one. Relief spread over Sam's face like a wave, and they collapse against you, clutching tightly. Clearly, they was waiting heavily on them. You're not sure you even process it fully yet. At least you get through it together. Yeah. So I'm gonna stop showing government ads. A final farewell, day 380. The last week has passed in a blur. A rush of things to do, but all immediately forgotten. Your memory clouded by a dark fog. 9 days since the so-called Liberation Night, the beginning of Advanced New Future. You weren't the first one at the church today. You were staggered by the number of people who have to come to mourn with you. Everyone here for the same reason, sharing the same pain, the same sense of loss. It's written all over their faces, much as it would be on yours. You step away from everyone else, needing space to gather your thoughts. Your daughter, poor little Susie, gone. Sam has said little since that evening. They're still getting over the shock, but when you talk over and squeeze their hand, they squeeze back tightly. You get through this together. You can only imagine how awful it would be to face this alone. There hadn't been a coffin to bury. Day 380, 400, 500, 600, 700, 13. An academic exodus. Oh shit. It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get to work, you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea of the day, you can't help but overhear some excited chatter. You didn't hear? Yeah, another one's gone missing. What's that bring the total up to now? Oh, I should think over 100 at this point, but they won't have been reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University with all the other disappearances for the last year. Scientists, doctors, researchers. She pauses before lowering her voice to whisper. It's clearly disrupt targeting the people speaking out against them. I've heard Advance are struggling to prevent further. A deep familiar voice from behind interrupts. What exactly is going on here? Silence if it takes the room as you all turn towards the doorway. Bozeman clears his voice before continuing. I've told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advance has been very clear that they're nothing to worry about, which means they're not a problem. Unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectuals, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Best get back to work. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files out of the room. Look, between you and me, this leave it alone malarkey comes from on high. It's out of my hands, so I would appreciate if you would refrain from talking about it further. Make sure the news is in line with what's that school of thought, yes? Gives you a pat on the arm and a smile before leaving to carry out whatever it is he does during the workday. It seems that for better or worse, public ownership is now in full swing. No idea what this is. So now it's been 2 years. Day 850. A career in the making. I gotta get promoted at some point. You drum your fingers on the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie again. It's great, he's enjoying the Cohesion Cadets. And is so enthusiastic, but does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's your Saturday evening too, after all. Finally, you see him exit the hall, a grin on his face. You can't help but smile back, frustration starting to fade as you see him so genuinely happy. After hugging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to the car and gets his face flushed with excitement. So how was... You're interrupted as he can't contain himself as phone goes, "Guess what?" What? You play along with a smile. Alright, Charlie, calm down and tell me, what is it? So obvious, the Cohesion Cadets is starting to the starting point for becoming a CCO, so we get a head start when applying for that. Charlie gushes, clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over the words as effort to tell you. Well, apparently for next year, the top 5% of cadets will be taken into a special program to become CCMs, Community Cohesion Manager, and guess who's gonna be in it? He beams at you. That's crazy, you, Charlie. We're also proud of you. I see. What exactly does these Community Cohesion Managers do? Basically, they need a new liaison team between regular people, the CCO, and the Betterment Development, and that will be us. People come to us with concern and we'll decide whether they need referrals, and if so, to which department. Cool, right? Sounds great. Congratulations, bud. So you're going to be helping people report on their friends and neighbors. Well, yeah, I guess, but only bad people. It's about helping the community, making it safer for everyone. Charlie frowns at you. You don't like the CTO or the Betterment teams? No, it's not that. Forget about it. Well done, bud. I'm proud of you. I'm just worried about them having that much power and turning people against each other. Yeah, I mean, it's exactly what Disrupt said that was gonna happen. They're gonna euthanize your parents and turn your children against you. Okay, cool. I can't wait to tell everyone now. Charlie sits back in the seat, smile again, though less enthusiastic than before. I'm sure they'll be proud of you too, Charlie. It's a really good thing for him to be doing anymore. $860, $872. A spark to light the flames. You're surprised to find Sam in bed next to you when you wake up. They must have gotten very late last night from drinks with the folks from school. You decide to let them sleep in and enjoy a lazy Sunday morning. With the house quiet, you decide to bring some breakfast into the living room to watch some TV while you eat. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames in light as part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. You drop your spoon back into the porridge and turn up the volume. In addition to food stores, which government source have said will put a strain on Universal Menu Center countrywide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julio Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. You'll regret waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Yeah, please tell me Jeremy Donaldson is fine. Fortunately, the CCO were well prepared for an event like this, and the Disrupt appeared to be disorganized in comparison. While there were a limited number of fatalities, they were entirely comprised of Disrupt terrorists, with only 3 CCO reported injured in the various conflicts across the country. A significant amount of Disrupt activists were arrested and incarcerated, awaiting transfer to a betterment center. More on this story as it develops. You turn off the TV. You're interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room, bleary eyes and with a piece of toast. Anything interesting going on? Gesture to the TV. Mutely leave the news as they cycle through the story again. Charlie watches in their hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it The Night of Fire. Everything's going okay, right? Yeah, it's going to fine, but I hope so. We'll have to see. $880, $890, $900, $910. 912, and it's a work day! Yay! The Uprising. Uh-oh. A year and a half since Liberation Night. No.
Are you receiving?
I'm doing my shit. Crazy Neil. The joy of privilege. Future leaders or la douleur?
Alex, are you receiving? Is anyone receiving this? Hello? Alex, pick up.
Shit.
Can you hear me? Alex?
Shut up. I'm thinking about who I'm gonna pick for my commercials. It's more important than your whatever you're gonna say to me. Alright, let's go with remitting sits.
This is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and to be frank, we need your help. I know you've never been that sympathetic to our cause, but since the bombs, well, you've seen what happened. They have to be stopped, Alex. You know it in your heart, and tonight, well...
No, I'm going full puppet of the state.
Play our tape at the second break. It's on your right. And please, when I hack in, let my message reach the people just once, just tonight. Before it...
In another place where I will, buddy.
So what?
How's he doing?
How should I know?
What, you haven't heard from him?
He's a wanted criminal, Colin.
So's my nan, but she never misses a birthday.
Your grandmother's on the run, Colin.
Yeah. Armed robbery, resisting arrest, double homicide of the same bloke.
Double homicide of the same bloke.
I hope he's alright though.
No, he's got this far, and your brother was fine. Going in 10 seconds, everybody.
Her brother was fine, okay.
Probably.
Not probably, definitely. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight. Future legend. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted multiple attacks across the territories. During the coordinated action, subsequently dubbed the Night of Fire, emergency services were kept busy at the agricultural centres, while a series of covert attacks were carried out freeing political prisoners, including former newsman Jeremy Donaldson.
Yay!
Nothing's been heard from the missing journalist since the violent Disrupt attack on his convoy 6 weeks ago. Donaldson was on his way back to Betterment after his notorious court appearance. All of us here at Channel 1 hope that wherever he is now, he's safe. Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Promising a healthy, nutritious diet designed to keep all citizens at peak performance, the menu centres used local...
Oh, I can censor the...
...experience without the need for spreading manure in your tighty-whities. Happy talk. Record
Disrupt and...
have been reported today across the territories.
Okay, I'm gonna censor both.
Countries join the new future. A survey carried out by scientists at Queensview University reveals a stunning fall in depression, self-harm and suicides, especially in those territories which have historically faced the most unjust of indivisions. Professors Whiff Piffle and Grantley Major said that their rigorous statistical analysis left them in no doubt that things are numerically better for everyone everywhere. So if you think you're feeling down in the dumps tonight, you're empirically wrong. Something's coming. Unsubstantiated rumours here in Territory 1 of armed protests tonight by increasingly desperate Disrupt terrorists. Despite the best efforts by the government, the self-styled resistance movement has continued to carry out a series of ever more extreme attacks. When asked about Disrupt's future plans, inexplicably popular spokesman Alan James answered, "You won't have to wait long to find out." Thanks, Alan. Opaque as always. And an ending of sorts tonight for 3 stories we've been following. A fistful of dollars. After a highly profitable year, Remington's Fist today announced the opening of their new high-tech underwater corporate HQ. Astounding CEO Sophia Remington, pictured here, departing for the new HQ built using underwater FLAD technology, commented, "We've put windows everywhere, saves a fortune on aquariums." A happy ending there for Sophia Remington. Fun guy. Unexpected news today as two familiar scientists announced the birth of an extraordinary child. The underground struggle of doctors David Wong and Ingrid Sporsborg-Horgensvoord captured the hearts of people around the world. And after an arduous return voyage, which took over a year, the couple say they've never been happier. Baby Dante is said to be healthy, if a bit partial to the
They called the baby after the cave.
Footballer Johnny Hamsleeves and his new wife Tiffany Lamour proudly announced today that their little team was 1-0 up at full time, which apparently means that they're having a baby. Once beset by tabloid controversy, Johnny seems to be settling well into family life, calling this latest news the ultimate golden goal, if a golden goal also peed on you. All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parks for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
So it's the old one, but edited to be removing Donaldson, Jeremy. Meghan in the news.
500 days after the loss of a fine leader and a great man, the start of tonight's programme is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter Clement.
Oh, he died.
Is live from Parliament Park, where Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour. Patrick.
Too much longer listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind. But now there's no stopping
Hello,
her.
Patrick, we're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. No, she's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Meghan, you join me here live in the what? Hello, Meghan, you join me here live from the what?
Seems like we've lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back. Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right, it seems like we have got the signal. In Parliament Park, Patrick.
Thank you, Meghan. I'm Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly. For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Slowly gathering since this afternoon.
No thanks.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. You can look bad, Alex. Really bad.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting underway. Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them, courage, integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late-night chat show Petey, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these United Territories.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night, he wasn't the man we loved. But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago, moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself, and I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, pet, you've either pissed your keks or sprung a leak, but either way you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive, a brilliant thinker, a natural leader, but mostly a good man. This glorious nation of ours, so beautiful and new, this shining beacon...
Maybe you could edit more in our favour next time. Things are about to get started. We have another chance to control the impression the public gets. You'll know when, Alex.
The future he forged, the boundaries he pushed. To me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honour to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Should we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Now, Alex, control the message.
Mom, we have to get into safety. Come on.
I'm not leaving, I can't.
Oi!
You two, come with me. Don't panic. Help us here, look. We're gonna help you. You're hurting me.
Well, stop resisting then.
Okay. Okay, you two stay with him.
Mom, we have to stay by your side.
I am the Prime Minister, and if I give you an order, you will damn well follow it. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yes,
Yes,
Mom.
Mom. Keep your eyes open.
Look at me. Stay with me. Help me. Stay with me. We've got you. I've got you. Just stay with me.
John, here you are from the National Nightly News.
Well, then you can consider this payback.
Stay with me. We're going to request authorization.
You were guilty of the murder of more than 10 million people. Target armed.
Target armed. Haven't you done enough? Look around you. This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? Hold your fire!
Take to the streets, the time has come. Stop fires, break windows, draw them out. They can't stop us all. Resist, distract.
Lower your weapons.
Location secure. Lower your weapons now! Center growth authorization was granted. None. Was unnecessary. Can't you see? Will you turn that off, please, sir?
Shut that off. I said turn it off. Shut that off. I said turn it off.
Shocking scenes from the capital there, exclusively on the National Nightly News, and our apologies to any of our viewers who might have found this evening's events upsetting. But at the National Nightly News, we believe in bringing you the raw, unedited truth as it happens. And we make no apologies for that. We'll update you on the latest from this disrupt attack later in the programme, but when we come back, it's time for happier pursuits, and you know what that means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Alex, I don't know what else to say. We need your help. I'm begging you.
This is becoming a weekly event.
I wish I could turn off the walkie-talkie.
No, this is the big one. Great. So there's a revolution happening outside and we're off to Dangley fucking Park. That's journalism, apparently.
We get set for the next sequence.
Big throne.
A+. Apparently I did good.
We got tons of thrones. We got thrones to put in your hallway, to put in your stallway, to put in your doorway. What do we got?
Oh, doorways.
No, thrones. Thrones. We've got all sorts of crazy stuff to bling your experience. You want it in gold? We've got it in gold. We've got gold-plated strawberries, gold-plated bikes, gold-plated cars, gold-plated helicopter, gold-plated jet plane. We've got gold-plated gold. We gold-plated, we melt it back down, we gold-plated again. Gold. Gold.
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
Megan, this is your new makeup artist, Craig.
No.
What?
No.
10 seconds, everybody. Sorry, Craig. It's a no. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolfe. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, The Notice Board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radin. Tell me, why do you think the public love The Notice Board so much?
It's real. There, I said it. It connects with people. You know, people look at us and they say, those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely. Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the Notice Board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things. My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow, you really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey. You're welcome.
We've just heard our man's on camera 4.
I have a real sense of responsibility now. You know, a sense I've been entrusted with something precious and that I should use that platform for good.
Yeah, I think that's really important, that we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree.
That's exactly it. So I've decided to help as many underprivileged children as I
You blew that one, Alex. You there. See if you can get a message to...
Better access to education, or reducing child poverty.
No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
Oh, okay. How many children have you adopted?
Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Poor children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Normans, I presume so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think actually that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
And I'm doing everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water, so actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough for me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
What a day! First the tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do. Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course. Keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace. Somebody has defaced...
You might as well try and get the go code out, Alex. Some of the cells know the location. We need 3 boos for the next 3 sound effects. 3 boos in a row. Please. Lives depend on it.
It looks heavy.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend. Ripped for no reason. Ripped for no reason.
You missed it.
It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young CCO, would be able to use it.
Oh, you're fucking us, Alex.
It looks like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me, a strong and capable...
Why won't you help us? We're outnumbered, we're outgunned. What's wrong with you?
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town? Hi-ya!
Well done, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night. When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God! Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry, we won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature. But really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fete. Or my name's not Captain Danger Evans. The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
It's the morning of the village fete. Thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team setting up for a show that will be far too expensive for live television.
I'm going to set up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then, I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
That damn ferret has struck again.
Whatever are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fate.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you know?
Well, my first clue was the smell.
Yes, I do smell of urine.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had no more room for jam.
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also found this at the scene.
That proves nothing. No!
Get him out of here, officer!
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Hey, come on. Let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
Thanks to you, we're all doing well.
Well, that was it. The final ever episode of the Notice Board. And what a way to end it. Thank you as always to Jeff, Philippa and Tommy. After the break, we'll be both dancing and learning. So don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
Wow! What a brilliant run, eh?
Alex, this is important. Tonight is our one chance. Please, please play our ad.
I've got 4 kinds of sausage. Hey, you coming to the after party?
I'm not going to lie to you, Alex. It looks bad. I thought the public will come out, that they'll be behind us. Still, can't give up now. One last request, Alex, if you could. One of the next guests is with us. Press the censor button until our symbol is lit up. The final orders will go out. You'll get 3 chances. Please, if there's any humanity left in you, get it right at least twice.
More wounded, sir.
There's so many.
We'll run back to Jenny now. Sorry about that, Sarah. Nothing you can tell me. At all, at all. They said no one's died, that's all I can say.
10 seconds.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears.
Ugh.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife.
job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by weeds.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of
Safety in our tiny flat. We built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at book club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree. And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club.
You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's grown.
We're our top priority.
I look after you, and you look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife. We got a childless life. No one wails and no one bawls. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband.
A wonderful wife. We got a childless life.
We're having a baby.
We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a
baby.
No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have childless days.
We're having a baby.
Food and drink thrown everywhere. Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every parent prays to have childless days.
We're having a baby.
No more spas and no more
We're having a baby.
18 years on bills and lease. Time for a whole new phase. These
We're having a
childless
baby.
days. One more thing before the show begins. Have you considered that you might be having twins?
Amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the Capital Theatre District. And we'll be touring the territories later this year. Right then, come on you lot, come on down, let's go, don't be shy. Hello. Hi Megan. Hi. It's an honour to be here. Oh really, are you fans of the show? Yes, used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
with matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Boram Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Sapley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
That's incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe as well as being friends, you're also couples. You know, in real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack, Jen Janet, Jill Jen, Janet Jill.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh, God, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimbley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful, no singing.
This piece isn't.
Stand by, Alex. Make sure our symbol is lit.
And why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem. Terrible problem.
Having children.
Well, you understand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
Wow, this isn't about me. Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
You're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one, because
You're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer. Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Janet. Got you back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
go ahead.
It's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I probably said too much already.
Yes. Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a blessing. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place, so...
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life without stigma. You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The Noble is there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific events. Patrick, are you okay?
Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack this evening. An attack which I myself have been found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same.
I have a feeling this was
They
staged
deserve praise for being human.
to boost advance.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or Lemonade. Right. So, is the situation now, are we safe?
Yes, the security services perform their duties without hesitation, and I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right, no civilian deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement, who were, as always, so cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course, the camera, speak there, on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back to the studio. Megan, now in the studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing. Maybe you need to get checked out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's National Night News. Before we go, one final thought. Throughout the programme tonight, we've been receiving reports of disrupt activities throughout the territories. Through a series of coordinated attacks, these terrorists are attempting to undermine Advance's vital work. However, sources at team headquarters have told us that this acid revolution was not only predicted, but allowed to happen. Our government have lured Disrupt out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and, well, it's pretty scary out there tonight, so stay at home, because the team has assured this programme that the turbulence will soon be over, and once again focus our minds on building the new future with equality, fairness, and resources for all. My name is Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
God, we've made it to the roof. Set up the rocket launcher. Let's silence the monster. Look out for the window, Alex. Watch the
They shoot a missile at the antenna? Broadcast complete. Bits of your life, DMC unlocked, continue. Okay. It ends today. The C disrupt fall to advance new future. Yeah. So I got A plus BB for an A. Okay. Oh wait, I want to go back. I get a small bonus. Currency well, things are looking up. To sometimes splurging. Okay, so I got a raise. Because I'm basically pushing my shares forward. So disrupts were crushed. All offensive words were censored. Interference free show. Exceedingly poor edit, as always. Advance happy with the broadcast. Disrupt interfered with the show. Disrupt effectively silence. I want to check. There are more rushes. Let's see the uprising. I think I saw the. It's like I saw the pre-roll. The uprising pre-rolled Jeremy's escape.
So,
Jesus, so what?
how's he doing?
How should I know?
What, you haven't heard from him?
He's a wanted criminal, Colin.
So's my nan, but she never misses a birthday.
Your grandmother's on the run, Colin.
Yeah.
There's a sequence too, because of my decisions.
The same bloke. She's right laugh.
I hope he's all right, though.
No, he's got this far, and your brother was fine. Going in 10 seconds, everybody. I wonder what they're doing to him.
Annoying him, probably.
Not probably, definitely. Going in 5, 4, 3.
So let's see what we can see from the Peters Memorial. A lot happened back then.
All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parks for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
And titles, 30 please.
You know, I was so pissed off with Colin yesterday, and I couldn't remember why. And I racked my brain, and it was a dream.
That'll be all, thanks.
He had the body of a goat and the face of my mother. I'll tell you all about it later, yeah?
Yeah. Jenny, I want her out of here by the end of the titles, and I want a new one by the break.
Mariah.
Wow.
She's just complacent, and worse, she's a dream person.
Right away, then.
Look, Ross, I'm not being funny, right, am I? But you wouldn't see Megan Wolf down here, would you? No,
But
not
first,
anymore.
500 days
Gee,
after
look
the
at them
loss
over.
of a fine
I had to battle
leader
through 10 of
and a
those
great
bastards on
man.
the way in. They wouldn't
The
let me come
start
in.
of tonight's
One of them
programme.
grabbed my arm, wouldn't let go. I'll tell you, it's lucky I've been managing my own form of self-defence. Worked myself out because bang, straight on the floor, down on the ground. Good night, Mr. Tom. He's not getting up. I'll tell you what, I'm getting sick and tired of this. If I have to stand around here for too much longer, listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard,
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick?
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick, we're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public
Having a
ownership, you
little
can't say
problem,
anything
Patrick.
these
Good
days.
news there.
Now, she's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan, you join me here live from the what? Oh.
He's getting fired on the spot. But they promised a Patrick Bannon, so they replace it poorly.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there.
Legacy. But despite his accomplishments, the future he forged, the boundaries he pushed, honour to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden.
Let's go with Megan's reaction first. Did she say anything? No, she's not interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go back.
Nine, 8, 7.
So camera 1.
Secure Songbird. Mom, we have to get you to safety. Come with us.
I'm not leaving, I can't. You two, come with me. Don't panic.
You're hurting me!
Well, stop resisting then. Stop resisting and we'll let you up.
I'm not resisting! Ah! Fuck
What are you
you!
doing?
I'm not resisting! You all saw! I'm not resisting! Take brutality!
Turn the camera off. National Night News. We have the right to be here. I said turn the fucking camera off.
Look at me, look at me, look at me. Stay with me, help me, stay with me. We've got you, I've got you. Just stay with me. No, stay with me.
So yeah, no civilians. No civilian deaths.
We're going to request authorization. Centipedes are requested. Target approaching Songbird.
Target armed.
Target armed. Haven't you done enough? Look around you.
Fucking
This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? Open fire! Oh God, no. Please. Lower your weapons! Location secure. Lower your weapons!
So the 4 people that died were people from Disrupt, and she's mourning them.
Shut that off. I said turn it off.
Okay, one was arrested, kept alive.
I'm not leaving, I can't!
Hey!
You two, come with me!
She was about to tag advance.
Don't panic! Help us here, look. We're gonna help you. We need a medic here! You need to be okay. You're gonna be okay. Okay. You two, stay with him.
Mom, we have to stay by your side.
I am the Prime Minister, and if I give you an order, you will damn well follow it. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yes,
Yes,
Mom.
Keep your eyes open.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear anything.
Yeah, the other Patrick.
Come on, you sit down.
I can't hear you. I'm from the National Nightly News.
Well, then you can consider this payback. Salisbury's still here.
Julius Salisbury! You were guilty of the murder of more than 10 million people! Justice demands a response!
Haven't you done enough? Look around you. This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? Open fire!
People of territory, one, rise up! Take to the streets, the time is
So yeah, there were 5 of them. There were 4 of them. One was arrested alive, and was the civilian dead. They blamed it on the other one. Wow.
Centigrade authorization was granted. Nam, it was unnecessary. Can't you see? Will you turn that off, please, sir? I said, please turn that off. Capital there. Apology for that. We'll update you on the latest from this Disrupt. And you know what that means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back after this. God, does anyone know if everyone's safe? Are the crew okay?
All fine. The bomb was a good distance from the unit base.
This is becoming a weekly event.
No, it's different tonight. This is the big one.
Great. There's a revolution happening outside and we're after dangly fucking parts.
That's journalism, apparently.
Can we get set for the next sequence?
Okay. So I got the Notice Board finale for some reason. Ah, because the first one was a success. Because I made it look good. I could have made it shit. Oh, I wonder what would have happened if it was something else. If I made the Notice Board shitty.
Megan, this is your new makeup artist, Craig.
No.
What?
No.
10 seconds, everybody. Sorry, Craig. It's a no. Okay, we are going in 5.
She doesn't want to be touched by a guy.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with...
It connects with people. I've been entrusted with something precious and that I should use that platform for good.
Yeah, I think that's really important, that we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree.
That's exactly it. So I've decided to help as many underprivileged children as I can.
Wow, Philippa, that's really amazing.
So was there anybody who removed a sticker from the notice board? Because it was still there.
I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough for me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
What a brilliant run!
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
Wow! What a brilliant run, eh? After party at my place, eh? Yeah? Hey, I've got a new grill out back.
Nobody likes Jeff
I've got
anymore.
4 kinds of sausage.
4 kinds of
Hey,
sausage?
You coming to the after party?
Oh, Craig. Yeah, he doesn't have a job. You want to come to the party? No, and I don't work here. The ovaries.
Please, Sarah, anything.
Sorry, Mum, I'm really not supposed to say.
Are we safe?
Hi, I'm Maddie. Johnny just said to ask if you need a touch-up.
Did she? That's my shade, is it?
Yeah.
This is my shade? You can run back to Jenny now.
No.
Sorry about that, Sarah. Nothing you can tell me. At all, like at all.
They've said no one's died, that's all I can say.
10 seconds.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears.
Ugh.
Going in 5, 4.
Yeah, the other makeup artist is crying. Okay.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later
That's my
in this
shade,
segment,
that's
we're
my
hoping
shade?
to be able to
No.
go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined
Okay, I'm
by
gonna
the
go to the
cast
back
of the
row.
smash hit
I'm gonna just
musical
like display
everyone is
and
talking
go-
about.
come from there.
I'll be speaking with
All
the
right.
cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
The Novaries.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by weeds.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of
Safety in our tiny flat. We built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at book club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree. And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club. You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub.
Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal
Okay,
with comes
so
from personal
I just realized that, okay, we're having a love, is it cancer? No, you're having a baby. Oh my god, it's worse.
You will know.
We're on top right.
The territories later this year.
Right then, come on, you guys.
Should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack. Jen, Janet, Jill, Jen, Janet, Jill.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh god, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimbley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say, oh...
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful, no singing.
This piece isn't political, is it?
No, absolutely not. It's about children and why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political. with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem. Terrible problem.
Having children.
Well, you understand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
This isn't about me. Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives. And there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
You're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one, because...
You're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer. Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Janet. Got you back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
go ahead.
It's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and
Whoa,
John
whoa, whoa, whoa,
have
okay,
their
so
child,
this is
and then the
important
story
because-
charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams. It's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and
Oh,
dreams.
they're whispering.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I probably said too much.
Eagle-Eye 22.
Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a blessing. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place, so...
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life without stigma. You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs.
You have to cue me. I can't hear properly. Oh, this thing's useless. Are we live? What's happening? No, I can't hear. That's no better, actually. Was that a tech? It looked like a tech. Fight now. Okay. On your go to go.
It's Patrick. Are you okay?
Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening.
If you could just...
Sorry to have to cut you off there. I hope you understand it. Just stuff happens.
Megan.
Tonight's horrific events. Patrick, are you okay?
Thank you, Megan.
Sorry to have to cut you off there. I hope you understand it. Just stuff happens in the newsroom.
Right, we done?
Oh, no, sorry, if you could just stay where you are until the end of the show. Just a couple of minutes, if you don't mind.
I can focus.
Now, guys, we're going to do my final bit and then we'll get you out, okay?
We've got curtain up in less than 2 hours, so it'd be great to...
There's a new monologue on the autocue for you.
From them?
Of course. What did you expect tonight? Freedom of expression? And that was a joke.
It's just like the news.
Ah!
We shouldn't even be here. Look what's going on out there.
It's important that we were here.
People need musicals in times of darkness more than ever.
Do they, though?
Right, we're coming back soon, so quiet on set, please.
Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon.
That went well. I thought that went quite well.
I think we need to get you to hospital, darling. Can you get this reported to a hospital, please?
Can you stop taking photographs, please, Matt?
Throughout the programme tonight, reports of disrupt activities throughout the territory. Acid revolution was not only predicted, but allowed to happen. Our government have lured disrupt out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and well, it's pretty scary out there tonight, so stay at home and stay with Channel 1, because the team has assured this programme that the turbulence will soon be over and we can once again focus our minds on building the new future with equality, fairness and resources for all. My name is Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Oh God, I think I threw up a bit in my mouth just then.
Surprised that there's any room in there with all the lies.
Excuse me, miss. Can you come with me, please?
What? Jim?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jill, what have you done now?
Sorry, sir, can you please stay in your seat?
That's my wife.
She'll be back in a minute. Just need to have a conversation first.
We're going to need an understudy.
I'll call Jackie. If she's not free, we'll use Jessica, Judith, Justine or Gemma.
Oh, Jenny can sing.
Oh, Megan can piss off.
Yeah, Megan thinks she's these days.
Yeah, they've been made. Okay, so the ads for the uprising. 25 years of success for Crazy Neil.
It's Crazy Neil with a 25 years of crazy success deal. Mrs. Neil loves money. What do you love?
I love money.
Here, buy yourself something nice. Buy yourself something twice as nice. Buy yourself something thrice as nice. Get yourself down and take some money from Crazy Neil. Pamper yourself and spend, spend, spend. Mrs. Neil, come on in. Tell them about our thrones.
Got big thrones.
Big thrones for big butts. Here, have some money. And the more you spend, the more you save. We've got bigger thrones. Mansion thrones. Thrones you can throw at stones. Stones as big as thrones. What do we got?
Thrones.
We got tons of thrones. We got thrones to put in your hallway, to put in your stallway, to put in your doorway. What do we got?
Oh, doorways.
No, thrones.
Thrones.
Thrones. We've got all sorts of crazy stuff to bling your experience. You want it in gold? We've got it in gold. We've got gold-plated cars, gold-plated bikes, gold-plated cars, gold-plated helicopter, gold-plated jet plane. We've got gold-plated gold. We gold-plated, we melt it back down, we gold-plated again. Gold, gold, gold. Mrs. Neil, what can we give them?
Gold.
Yeah, she loves gold. She likes the feel of gold. She likes the taste of gold. So come on down and feel the gold. You might be taking a moment in the bedroom and having some intimate family time. We've got gold sheets. What else we got?
Oh, we got a chaise long.
She likes it long. I give it to her long. Yeah! Mrs. Neil, come and take this away and
Chaise long.
25 years in the biz and it hasn't been better. Come on down, because the missus needs new knockers. Gold!
The future leader at Remington Svitz? Remington Vist?
I'm Brad.
And I'm Janet, the Vice President of Inter...
Brad and Janet? Are you for real? Sorry, if you've watched as much as Rocky Horror Pictures New as me, those words mean something. Brad and Janet.
International Sales.
Regional Director of
And we're here to talk to you about the Remington Fist Future Leaders Program.
Remington's Fist is now so successful, it buys...
Oh, it's the comedian. I didn't pay attention to that. Oh shit.
On average every 12 seconds.
Like this traditional butcher shop or this family-owned bakery. Remington's Fist is now more powerful and populated than some small countries. so there's never been a better time to join us.
The Future Leaders program can help you reach your full potential.
And after just 8 years service, you're practically guaranteed a position at one of Remington's Fist's up-and-coming new sectors.
There's human effluence disengagement, stationary enumeration, the Treasury, or Defense.
Or join our ever-growing litigation team.
Those injured children are going to cease and desist themselves.
Cease and desist themselves.
Like, I've
Original detector for international sales.
And I'm really close to being made head of the program.
We're doing so well, we can basically have our pick of applicants. So the standard
Vice
is
President of international
pretty high.
sales.
So, join the Remington's Fist Future Leaders today.
It really is one of the best graduate opportunities around. And I would know. I'm head of the program.
What? Fuck. Brad and Jallis. La dollar. Maybe they mean dollar, which is Spain. Not dollar, Spain.
Luxurious La Douleur range, only from Eye of the Beholder. Eye of the Beholder. Deep glossy shine for a top coat that can't be chipped and can't be matched. Yes, we're still going. No more touch-ups or pit stops. Just intense color that lasts and lasts.
Is she dead? She's dead.
Only La Douleur gives you high impact color with new shades.
She's dead from Eau de Babouin.
For not one, not two, but 24 years. Nothing is eternal. The revolutionary formula. that
My
drives
God.
The clock is ticking. For color that works long after you've stopped. Death comes for us all. The new La Douleur range, only from Eye of the Beholder. Because life is worthless. Death is.
So there's a lot of typos. The only correction. So what sucks is they made that typo in so many places, and there's only one place that it's correctly spelled, and it's on the bottle. So somebody who doesn't know any better would say, "Oh, there's a typo on the bottle. There's a U. Everything is dollar, 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 dollar." No, it's the other way around. Everything else is wrong. The bottle is correct. Stuff like that. Why is it still going? Joy of privilege. Katie's confession? What?
Be a part of something that puts the exclusive into
Oh!
exclusive with
The
this
message, the tape, the disrupt tape that I never played.
weekly collectible that isn't afraid to discriminate. Simply send in your birth certificate, a lock of hair, and a cassette tape of yourself speaking correctly, and you too could join the privileged few.
Well, things are going pretty well for us. Sales are through the roof. So we thought what better way to celebrate than to go back to where it all started. Unnecessary collections and companion magazines.
Join today and you could receive a private education, an unbearable sense of entitlement, and your own middle initials. And if you call now, you'll also get this overconfidence in your abilities and a bottle of red wine flavoured diazepam. The joy of privilege gives you everything you
Wine
need for a
flavored
start to
diazepam?
life. Use it to land a job, avoid prison, and get favourable health outcomes. Have your secretary's assistant call the housekeeper or have the maid send the boy. You really can't afford to wait, even though you really can afford to wait. The joy of privilege. Probably not for you. Pleasure Corp is no longer a corporation, but a large series of small legal entities which all live below the assets and wealth threshold.
Okay. The bountiful menu centers, yeah. Tell us about the menu centers.
We know that the team is your #1 priority, but families are important too, and putting food on their table is a responsibility that for too long has been much harder for some than others. Unlike outsiders, Advance believe that tasty, nutritious food is a basic human right. That's why the wonderful, locally sourced food we provide at our Universal Menu Centres ensures every member of your team is getting the vital vitamins and minerals they deserve. The past was uneven. The new future is fair. Everyone gets the same generous entitlement at the menu centres, but that doesn't mean everybody eats the same meals. You can choose from a dazzling array of mouth-watering options, or even grab the ingredients and do it yourself the old-fashioned way. No wonder more and more countries are lining up to join the territories and expand our team.
So basically, it's world domination. They call the other countries territories. So they're expanding.
Universal Menu Centres.
Advance is an empire.
Because teams don't thrive on empty stomachs.
Okay. Katie's confession.
My name is Katie Brightman. I'm an economist and commentator. You've probably seen me on the news talking about Advance and how progressive their policies are. Well, I was wrong. And I'm here tonight to say I'm sorry and to beg for your forgiveness. My parents are not rich. My mother was a nurse and my father worked in a factory. I was the first member of my family to go to university. But I always envied my friends who had so much more. Over the years, my jealousy grew. So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage they would do. I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished. I didn't see how backwards Advance were. I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under Advance, the country is poorer. It is poorer in ambition. It is poorer in aspiration. We are infantilized by Advance's naive policies. Policies born from absurd, redistributive fantasies. I have whored myself out to the media to defend the indefensible. I have betrayed my parents. I see that now. Mum, Dad, I'm sorry. Our only hope, the only hope, now lies with Disrupt.
Okay. So let's continue. How many more things are there? Okay, an important review. Day 913. You arrive at work a little early despite the stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened, though if the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed. When you are informed you need to speak to Bozeman immediately are escorted to his office. You see the number stay outside waiting for your boss. A few minutes later, the bossman arrived, disheveled, and with a stern looking CCO in tow. Oh, yes, Winston. Good. This is Specialist Abels. She will be observing this interview. Please come inside and take a seat. The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been here before, it was immaculate with everything in its proper place. Not so today. It must be serious for Bozeman to be this flustered. So, Alex, do you know why you're here today? Bozeman's eyes are sharp in his gaze. It's fixed on your face from across the desk. Abels is still standing behind you, out of sight, but definitely not out of mind. Not really I am. I wasn't involved in anything what happened yesterday. I assume to do with what happened with this trouble last night. Okay, what happened last night was nothing short of the culmination of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that disrupt I've been reaping on this nation and its territories. Bozeman, shoot a glance behind you to the left where your CC observer is standing. It is of course our duty to root out this rot wherever we find it, to prevent anything like last night happening over again. I've been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members involved, and will be submitting a personal review of your performance, both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. That can only end well. He shoots a quick smile. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Arranging some papers, Bozeman clears his throat and begins. Obviously, a lot happened last night. I have a number of interviews to conduct today, so I'd rather none of them take any longer than necessary. Please be brief, concise, and clear in your answer. You nod. Towards the end of the show, there appear to be some sort of issues with his sensor equipment. At this point, Bozeman paused for a moment, putting a lid on his pen, placing it carefully on the desk, perpendicular to his notebook. How do you explain the fact you censored perfectly acceptable language during the final segment? There seems to be an issue with the machine. Frank probably forgot to do his checks again. I just do what the display tells me. I don't decide what's supposed to be censored. Yeah, I left auto censor on. I suppose it's certainly possible the machine could have malfunctioned, much more likely than malfunctioning of such a competent employee. We'll make sure to have maintenance look at it right away. With the price we paid, I expect to at least another 20 years, just like the last one. Bozeman chuckles. How many questions we'll have to answer? Hey, I've obviously got more interviews ahead of me, so I think we can leave it here for now, Alex. Bozeman looks to the CCO and seeming to get a response he wants. Thankfully, this were toward the last night, so we're still wrong and on the air. We're still strong and on the air. You can head back to your post. Thank you for your time. Back to normal? Question mark. 900, 1,000, 1,100, 1,200. Day 1,217, a banquet for some. So this is 4 years. How many days are in 4 years? Need to check. Well, with their platform, I don't believe like Advance is gonna do, you know, a fair election last time. Like it's probably gonna be like, we're back for another a third mandate or stuff like that. So 365 times 4, 1,460. Okay, so we're still not at the end of the 4th year yet. So this is still in the middle of the 3rd. It's your anniversary, and this year's you've got a plan. A week away could be what the doctor ordered for you and Sam, but it won't be cheap. Oh, I can afford. It's more than you normally spend, but Sam's worth every penny. Spending that much on holiday might be a bit frivolous, though. No. It's worth it. Manageable debt. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought I was gonna fall into comfortable. No, manageable debt. Sam still hasn't forgotten that anniversary that you've made that mistake again 3 years since. Damn, Bozeman. With the trip booked, you even took your day off so you could go all out and cook a nice meal from scratch. Fancy. Sam's going to love it. This should be here any minute. Even you and Chris seems to be on the same page for the first time in years. Maybe it's been long enough for them to forgive you, or perhaps they decided they were unfair to ask you, but either way, you're grateful for the newfound peace. They even helped you clean up the house today, so when Sam gets back to work, it'll be pristine. You hear keys in the lock and put the final touches in place. As Sam steps into the hallway, you're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nines and acting as nonchalant as possible. Alex, what's all this? Oh my god, did you clean? And what's that smell? They give you a quick kiss as they step past to the kitchen. where the banquet is laid out, candles lit, with Chris and Charlie standing quietly grinning. Oh my god, Alex! Happy anniversary, Sam! Happy anniversary! Comes a chorus from your two cheerleaders as Sam turns to you, smiling with tears in their eyes. Alex, it's perfect! Sam rushes over and kisses you softly, only breaking up and get less than a subtle cough from Charlie. So I got officially accepted to the Community Cohesion Management Program, Charlie blurts out. And that's our cue. Come on, Charlie, time for us to go. Have fun, you two. Chris, thank you sincerely. You're welcome. Now I should go get our own dinner. You can grill Charlie when he's back tomorrow, as in not tonight. See ya. With a wink, they finish ushering Charlie out of the house. You pull out sand chairs for them. Why, thank you, Sam says, taking a seat and grinning at you. So Charlie's been busy. They shake their heads as you take your own seat opposite to them. Tomorrow for now, you really didn't have to do all this, Alex. I know I wanted to, and I love you, Sam. I love you too. They breathe, admiring the panoply of food you've prepared for them. Now, where on earth did I begin? They laugh as you pour the first glip of champagne of the evening. You're very lucky to have such a wonderful family. Who could ask for more? Okay, now it's been 4 years. Day 1764, a job down. So almost 5 years. Everything's ready. You and Sam been trying to watch Bullet Man for years, but you missed it in the cinemas and never seemed to be in stock when one of you went to pick up the VHS. Now you're just waiting for them to come home so you can get home so you can start. You had the front door open as you put a bowl of popcorn on the coffee table. We're all ready to go. Get your butt in the air. Sam comes down with a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snacks as they sit down next to you. You have actually nudged them to break their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've just been let go from work. Oh! Sam is just staring into space. Apparently, there just isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. No, not enough children, so they can't justify the expense. Oh, yeah, with the male contraceptive that reduce, yeah, the natality. Honey, I'm so sorry. I'll be okay. You'll find another place. No, you don't get it. There isn't just that demand for young years teachers anymore. Not just here, anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do. What we're going to do. You pull Sam into a hug. I know things are tough, but we'll think of something. How, Alex? We're barely scraping by as it is, and now Sam starts to sob. We're gonna have to sell the house. I can't see any other options. We got so many debts to pay. If that's what we have to do, fine. Only the 2 of us living here now. The 2 of us aren't living here now anyway. Yeah, I mean, Charlie, like, it's been almost 5 years. Like, Charlie is old enough to have his own place. I suppose you're right. Still, I hate the idea of losing this place. Think of everything that's happened here, Alex. They fall silent, thinking eventually you start the film, but neither of your hearts are in it, too busy thinking about the future. Still, the house is and everything. It's the people who make it a home. Home is where the heart is, after all. Change of scenery. Move out the family home. 5 years. Day 1975. And it's a work day. Okay. The sterility. Uh-oh. 3 years since the uprising. Yeah, it kind of was.
Hello, Alex. I've checked the schedule for tonight. Nothing major to report. Certainly isn't anything you can't handle. Still, at least my daughter's in for Advance's new initiative. That should liven things up a bit here. Keep up the good work.
No more fan. Oh, they changed the powers thing. Oh, only had 3 ads? Oh.
Where the ever-popular Prime Minister reads extracts from her diary in front of a warm fire. Then at 10:30, it's the latest episode of our drama series, Betterment, which tells the inspirational story of Emily Dennisworth and the brave doctors and technicians struggling.
And this is Jenny. She's the floor manager.
Hi, Stacey.
That's Colin. He, do you know, Don't talk to Colin.
Not getting involved in bring your daughter to work, Colin?
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what?
Just days.
How did it all go so right? That's followed by the territory
Atta girl.
advance briefing.
10 seconds, everybody.
All of it. 16
Monday's a myth.
simultaneous
That
calls.
explains so much.
Time to be
Okay, we are
alive.
going in 5,
Time
4,
to put on your thinking
3.
glasses as we go over to Megan and the team at the end.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
All right then, here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Drew in Humberset. To take our minds off things, me and my partner have been building this house for our hamster. It really does distract us from thinking about the 85% sterility rate. So
Wow.
we're building Nibbles, a tiny conservatory, a loft
85% sterility rate.
home. Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot, or the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Catherine from Berkeldown sent us this, saying, I couldn't help but spot the face of poor departed Peter Clement in my 4th lager this morning.
Nah.
I'm not sure if I see it, Catherine.
Fourth lager. That would explain.
Do keep those coming in. Come on, can you have a go? We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out. Okay.
Apparently, this is from Sherry in Tendon. Here I am, just 6 months out of Betterment. I'm healthy, sober and working thanks to the facilities I had access to on the inside. I'll never have to go back to my old life of stealing cars and burning down charity shops. I just wanted to share.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people. So do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're all right, thanks.
Come on, give it a try.
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Right, bit of a change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use the S effect buttons for the next segment, but Advance have already...
Oh, I didn't notice.
What to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
So yeah, they fired Patrick Bannon for that other girl.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's team lottery winners live from the Shakespeare Theatre right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Okay, surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards. Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us. This is the new future, and I say to you, it's better now. I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago. Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Tadgbadger. So, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie? Alfie? Is he all right? Is he all right?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh, could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, will you tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation?
Yeah, he says that's fine then. Yeah, he says that's fine then. And I will help him with that, yeah.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
We got it.
So, Alfie.
What?
You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Well, where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I love this story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're a
woman.
Yes, a woman. One of
Women
them.
can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Oh, can you piss standing up?
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Are you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that, so...
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me mum and pap. There was no television then, back then, you know. We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yeah. So I called it Patch, which were a popular name for a dog back then on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river. That was the day I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times, divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3, see? Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason we're all here, the weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble-Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven past, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she is being honoured as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Doctor, I mean, 2 sugars, please. And don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Oh. Well, I
There he goes. Look.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down, love.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? Has the actor said to the bishop?
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
Well done. Daphne Snifter, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won. Don't hold back there. She's tougher than one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for two in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
Oh.
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Isn't it still on fire?
Daphne Snister, everyone.
Oh, what about my change? I've been in these wide fronts for 3 days now.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Oh, right you are, love.
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia Jackson Randyganis. Medals, Alfie.
You know, when I was in the trenches, I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Should we just grab them for ourselves?
Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger Ace. There was them two. Fiddly Eric, Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy Sydney. She were a girl, but she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway. First girl any of us has ever seen close up. She's dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankworth prison in an argument over an olive. And Terry, he exploded quietly at home. Sydney got a fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death. It makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we lost all our wealth, we discovered there were actually people who had never even owned a pony.
I used to have three.
So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we can debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, before we do, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
Oh, those were the protesters.
You might as well have the rest of it, too.
Oh, security!
Oh God, not again. If I said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Pennies and the news are not good bedfellows. Keep those flaky bits off my channel, Alex.
And better. And you are? Oh, no.
Got to go.
Oh.
It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Only you don't.
You can't make pearls with swine. It isn't right. We used to have 3 horses, fed and defettled Hunwell. And now what have we got? 2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that won't bloody shut up!
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tanchbadger. Pleased to meet you.
Stop them!
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh, 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 oh.
You better break them what he knows.
You know, this reminds me of when I was in my 20s and we go to the promenade at Shining on Sea and watch all the pretty girls on the beach. Everything was black and white then, of course. We'd visit the Penny Arcade and try to win a block of lard to take home for the family. You couldn't buy lard in those days. You had to win it. Oh, it was so much simpler back then. Boys were boys, girls were girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circuses. There were loads of them, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss. You'd hear the music
The pipe organ drifting over the nearby fields. My mum used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus. Oh, never mind. Yeah, just the tea, Pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia. Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So cohesive, such a team. And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got them, helping to root out more than 170 Disrupt collaborators in his own neighbourhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organised all of the entertainment at last year's Camp Cooperation. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverley.
Oh, congratulations.
You should be in a transition centre, you old monk. Prime Minister. Yeah, it's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense, Prime Minister. You have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with an iron fist. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did on Liberation Night. Thank you for this award. And stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
Is she having a taste of her own medicines?
Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal. Back to you, Megan.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary, the pretties were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Succinctly put there, if a little profane. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back after this. And we're out.
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already?
Yeah.
I know you had to take the day off work for Junior, but... Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling. Of course. I'll speak to you later. Oh, Alex. Completely forgot what I was going to say. Blast it all. Still, I'm lucky to have her.
Some kind of tragic comic disaster.
Creative people from across the territory to submit their most sterling creations as entries in the United Territories Anthem Slam.
Are you receiving her?
Are you fucking with her?
Oh, right. So she can swear.
From and to your hearts. An original composition of cooperation.
Yeah, I lost some feathers, so I got a knee.
Solidarity for a steadfast society. No previous songwriting experience is required. All you need to do is record or notate your anthem and, if possible, arrange it for a modern 39-piece chamber orchestra or 44-voice choir. The entries will be judged
So, Patrick and Robin are just going to grab who they can, and then you've got these generic links on the autocue to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
Don't you wish you'd studied something useful now, eh?
All this bring your daughter to work day. What a joke.
Where is our honoured guest?
Space opera.
Boy band. Hotspot.
Heat Rash. Hotspot won it last year.
Heat Rash. Oh God, they're running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them. The songs too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
What have you been up to?
And what's it to you?
And we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late, great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for various reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition and premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
Moon base, 3 solar rotations later.
I can't deconstruct it. I can't deconstruct it. Robots.
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Sat, I'll kill you.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison. I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd known.
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm buffering, bitch, you said.
Got one on you.
God damn it, blast it off!
Here's a map.
What's a map? Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky 3-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols? This corner, this is the key.
We could shut it down.
Yes, we could shut it down. But we have to ask ourselves.
Should we?
Who are we?
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey? Thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
The robots were alright, I guess.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin!
Right, you, shall we?
Yes, we are live from Western Square with a man who needs no introduction, Lawrence Blunderclatch. How has your evening been so far?
Magical. Absolutely magical. My most dear friends all gathered here to celebrate my work. One really couldn't ask for much more, could one?
Well, on that note, with award season just around the corner, are you hoping to add to your collection for a 3rd time?
Well, I really couldn't say. But if the association deigned to honour me for a 4th time, so be it. It's really not for me to say. But let's just say that I know of 3 little gold men who are getting rather lonely.
Absolutely.
Because I've won 3. 3 little awards.
And each more deserved than the last. Well, it's safe to say that your career has gone supersonic in the last couple of years. How's that been?
Well, as I was saying to Stephen only yesterday, that's Stephen Spellman. The Stephen Spellman. Lovely chap. I mean, unbelievable mind. I said, Stephen, you know, this really has been quite the ride. Did you know what he said? He agreed with me.
Wow. And what do you attribute your success to?
Well, if we're talking actual numbers, I'd have to say 60% talent, 30% looks, and 10% passion, brackets general. Not to mention the incredible coverage on election night. That really was the start of it all. That and my own range of sick bags. Lawrence's Chundercatch.
Wow, who could forget? Well, it's been a delight talking to you, as always. Thank you so much. Well, Patrick Bannon should be with Lil C for a conversation that doesn't involve vomit. Patrick!
Thank you, Robin. Let's hope not. I'm actually joined here by
Billy Bob Jean Short, and surely you recognize
That's
my
Billy Bob.
pop sensation, Lil D. Her Little C Colors album drops next week.
Actually, we weren't expecting Lil C. Is she?
She's around. She's not been feeling very well. She's put me in charge.
Has she?
Well, the courts have. They gave me stewardship over her estate, her finances, and her internal soul. Praise Craglar!
Praise Craglar.
Wow. But is she coming just because we've got some questions for her?
Well, she might be along later, but as our legal and spiritual guardian, I'll be happy to answer any questions on her behalf.
And Lil D, was it? Well, you look great.
Oh, thank you. You know what? I feel great.
Well, who are you wearing?
I'm wearing Little C, and you could be too.
Really?
Little C's new line launches tonight. This is one of my favourite looks. It's called...
Oh, what a unique name!
Hard to spell, though.
But of course, Lil C is basically fashion royalty now, with a veritable clothing empire to her name.
Yeah, well, the label's gone from strength to strength since our initial TV launch on this very show, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So really, we have all you to thank for all this. You know, this hat cost more than my second jet. Feel that?
Yes, it's a nice hat.
Person.
And Forbes magazine has named me the youngest self-made success story ever.
And do you have any advice for anyone wanting to follow in your footsteps?
Absolutely. All you need to succeed on your own is your family's financial backing and pre-existing fame. It's not rocket science, people.
Oh, well, but in sadder news, am I right that Lil C is going to be retiring from music?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I'm sure you can imagine. At 25, she's far too old for pop music now. She can't keep up with these young stars. So, her best of album is out now, and she's touring that later this year. And then her farewell tour the year after that. And that's her last chance to see her. So, until the reunion tour, and then the classic tour after that. But it's been a long and varied career, as you can imagine. She's very, very proud of herself.
Oh, and if her health's bad, then maybe it's for the best.
What's wrong with her health? Oh, yes, her health. Her poor health. And surprisingly expensive treatments. Curse you, Zaytan! Damn your intergalactic justice!
Oh, yeah. Well, we better be letting you get back. Those babies aren't going to sell themselves, or possibly at all. Billy Bob, Lil C, D, thank you so much for joining me, and do pass our best wishes to Lil C.
Who? Oh!
Now, it looks like Robin is with a music legend who actually is irreplaceable. Is that who I think it is, Robin?
It absolutely is, Patrick. Jesus, how are you?
Yeah, you know, I'm good. I'm great. No thanks to you, silencing me, silencing the truth.
Are you referring to your attempt to incite violence against the democratically elected leaders of this country on live TV?
Yeah, exactly. And instead of being held a visionary, my management and agent, they all dropped me.
Oh.
You can't make me, you didn't make me, you understand? See, I'm the voice, I'm the hope. You can lock me up, call the doctors, but only the moon can judge me.
So, what have you been up to since your team cut ties with you?
You know, keep building, keep moving. I'm actually working on a track right now. Written, recorded, directed, all by myself.
Can we hear a bit of it?
Well, no.
I know I'd love to hear it, and I'm sure the people at home would love to as well.
Yeah, sure, of course. Give me the mic. Yo. The news tried to shut my mouth, but it won't be long until they go south. Cause my name's Big J and you can't stop me. See, no censorship can stop me.
It's a draft.
Yeah, see, that's all I've got at the moment.
Did you just rhyme me with me?
No!
Yeah.
Daddy promised this wouldn't happen again. You're supposed to clap and say, well done, Julian, well done.
Well done, Julian.
Thank you.
Julian.
Now, ask me a polite question and I'll walk away nicely.
Is it true that you're heir to a hotel chain?
What? Where did you hear that?
And that you're very much alive parents.
La, la, la,
apparently
la,
on the
la,
run
la,
from
la,
massive-
Ah, he was not born from the street.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he's fucking off.
It does seem to be going from strength to something. There are just so many stars here tonight, Megan. It really is the who's who of whatever here. I'm going to see if I can grab a moment with someone rather special. I hope you're not too jealous, Megan. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. But I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Any thoughts about them, maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
Go on, try me.
Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right. I don't like your opinions. But thankfully, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Patrick!
It's absolutely
Crazy
electric.
Neil!
I can't quite believe it either, but he's here. It's Crazy Neil.
Hey, hi, ho, how you doing?
Neil, our audiences just love you. They've really, really connected with your ads over the years. What's it like suddenly being so popular?
It's crazy. People stop me in the streets, they expose themselves, they write me threatening letters. You know, the stalker has become the stalky. A real taste of Neil's own medicine, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and what's been the most challenging thing about being so famous?
It's places like this, you know, being around actors and rock stars. They're real crazy, and Crazy Neil knows crazy, and I'm used to being the loudest whack job in the room.
Yes, I can imagine.
But I know what you're thinking. Hey, Neil, where's the crazy deal?
The fuck he's doing?
Deals on chairs. You ever sit in a chair?
Oh my god, is he plugging his own stuff on the red carpet?
But what do you say? We got a deal? Well, what about Betty Andrews' handbag? It's real leather. It's real cheap. And it even contains our heart medicine. Spicy.
No, really.
You've got the chair. You've got the bag. You're really busting my balls. What can I do to convince you? Let me throw in my wife, Mrs. Neil. It's the latest model. Not a scratch on her.
This is not even the same as the 25th anniversary actress. Was she a hooker? Is she a hooker or an escort? She does look like the. She does look the part. Maybe all of his wives are hookers.
Meals on wheels. We've even got endangered seals, and we got meals with endangered seals. Yeah.
Thank you, Neil. Well, it's always a dream come true to meet a hero. How about that, Megan? The man himself. Aren't we lucky? Back to you.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night.
Crazy Deal from Crazy Neil. Neil.
And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Horsey in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through, the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months.
Why is there booking if it's free?
Back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin.
Well, I thought I saw some leprechauns in the green room, but I think it might have been someone's kids. But I know, they just keep coming. And here are some more famous faces, or famous brains, I suppose. It's Dr. David Wong, and Dr. Ingrid is also here.
Ingrid's, yeah, the name unpronounceable.
The last few years, what's it like to be back on dry land?
It's so wonderful. I'm still not used to it. Every time I see the sun, I want to just scream out in joy. I'm grateful every day to your viewers for their support. Without them, well, we wouldn't be here.
Yeah, it's fine.
And am I right in thinking that you two have a lovely little boy together?
Dante's 3 now, and he's gorgeous.
Oh, what a beautiful family.
Not since she left me.
Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to, It's fine.
Oh, it's fine, is it?
Well, what happened? Well, you know, the normal story. Sometimes things aren't as easy as they were when all you had was a key.
No sooner was she able to see me in daylight than she was zooming off with a moron.
Oh, she's not a moron. She's a doctor.
A dermatologist is not a doctor.
So sorry about this.
I'm sure she's got lovely skin. But forgive me if I don't ask her to do a coronary artery bypass.
If you carry on eating those pies, you might have to.
Here we go again. Very good. We can't all afford as clean as hers, can we?
At least she doesn't have a PhD in biomechanics.
You take that back.
Well, thanks to you both for pushing the boundaries of human knowledge.
Arsehole.
Crikey! Well, the movie's about to start, so Patrick and I are about to share a box of overpriced popcorn. Back to you, Megan.
Thanks, Robin. Lucky you, and enjoy the movie. The Automated opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded event, eh, Stacey?
Who cares? No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
You should get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
Yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No uneven chatting and chewing all the way through.
What about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public? What's wrong with you?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong with me.
Feeling better?
Alright, you are?
Gotta get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him orange juice.
God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
And just like that, you wish you wouldn't.
A D?
We seem to be a bit bunched up at this end.
Oh, don't worry. It's so cool.
It's what now?
Because I couldn't follow.
Megan, she's going to be interviewing you.
Hello. Hi.
This is her. This is Stacey.
Well, hello there, Stacey.
Fuck off, Ronnie.
Right. No, I'm sorry, but if we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
Whatever.
Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room? Hmm?
No.
No what?
Neighbours support neighbours, and friends reach out to friends.
No.
Strengthening and protecting each
Thank
other.
you.
Hey. And sit up straight. You're ruining my shot.
As one.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
No, cool.
Fucking right, Noko.
What's that? What's no?
Bring in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan,
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you've got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be Chinny. Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
I don't know what you mean.
God, you're so fucking embarrassing.
Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's so cool, Preeti.
It's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, aren't you, boys?
Mum,
And you must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Pronos was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No co, Ronnie.
Yeah, no co, Ronnie.
I'm sorry, what does no-co mean?
Ah, it's the opposite of SoCo.
Fuck's sake. SoCo.
Yeah.
So cohesive. You preties say cool.
Right, okay, thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So, you guys met through a popular show on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players with a Z.
So how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dell and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on Team Players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
it's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing it. So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I write the song.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated. Yeah?
Mum.
What?
Noko. Pretty. So Noko.
The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore.
Would you please stop saying that?
That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
But, sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board, no?
I thought you were Soko.
I am Soko.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Oh, it's getting out of hand. Wow.
What's a pretty?
I love it. The new generation has been indoctrinated by this regime is going to destroy it from the inside. And whoever built it is like, oh my God, what have you built? We need to destroy everything we stand for.
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you preties.
Uneven.
Mimis. Nonks.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
I'm not that old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co, pricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
Soko, Stacey. Soko.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I had with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Go on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry. Christ.
Right you are.
So, here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart. Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore.
Jizzcore!
Ah, yes, I know I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently, these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time. Try and follow along, eh? Keep the shot on whoever is currently singing the lead vocal.
Shit.
I saw you standing by the man you sent with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart. You wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka and stank. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington. shaking all the way through incisors. We held each other as things fell apart. We took a train through all the territories and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories. You took a dozen pieces of my heart. I didn't know that life could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last. I leave them there, the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. Snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times you have cried. As my old mom used to say, blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Make me crazier than Neil today. And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flaws. I'm trying to find the pieces of my heart and leave them in the uneven parts. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neo. Crazier than Neo. Crazier than Neo today.
Wow. Fantastic. Thank you, Uplash. That was actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in.
Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight. And I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed onto the auto cue now. Now, I have no idea what she's going to say. So, fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case. Take it away, Stacey. Take it away, Stacey.
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehash movies and fucking boy bands, so anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff. Okay. Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. We had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. My life, got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts
could do it. I joined Go Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer, but what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
Wow, thank you, Stacey, for that. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's keep making tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Is that all right? Yes, that was more than all right.
Nicely done. I think you might have actually given them something to think about.
So I guess you're going to be taking me back to the home now then.
I was thinking we could go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options.
Okay. I just figured out something. Megan doesn't have a child, but for go to home with your parents, she adopted for a day this foster kid. No wonder she hates her guts.
If that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
So they're always there then?
There was a thing a few years ago now.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke? I heard about that, everyone did. Were you here back then? Doesn't look old enough.
She's growing on me.
Yeah, she does that.
Yeah, my segment sucked because I had to follow the interference, but I kind of managed. But there was a hacked message for a split second, like Disrupt is alive. This is what I think, because the logo is still there. Alright, D. I got a D. Am I gonna get paid? A Slack doc. Oh my god! All the shares are going down. Because there were no commercials. There was no ad. It was only government. So the government is happy, Disrupt is happy somehow. And the boss lost me, alright. Let's see how it goes. Oh, it's getting late, hey?